Hello. Hello, everyone. You hear me? Let me check with my phone. Peter, could you say something?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, sounds good. Okay, so this is a official English stream of the AtCoder World of Finance 2026. Let us introduce ourselves first. So I'm Marun RK, admin of the AtCoder Grand Contest, and I'm the author of this World Finance. And
I'm Peter. I'm the co-commentator with Marun. Used to participate in those contests back in the day, but now I can no longer qualify, so I come as a commentator.
Okay. He's a true legend. So, yes. Well, since this is a 7-hour contest, we're gonna start slowly to take it easy. So yeah, let me first explain then what is AtCoder World of Finance. So this is a contest hosted by AtCoder, which invites top 12 participants from last year's AtCoder Grand Contest. So yeah, as you can see on the right in the screen, there are 12 participants from all over the world. And yeah, they're invited to Tokyo. And yeah, so they're now participating in the contest in the venue. And this year, as you can see, we have another participant, OpenAI, which is, I'm not sure how to say it, but they're using an agent. I think it's a special agent to participate in the algorithm contest. Yeah, actually, we have another contest, heuristic contest, yesterday. And in that contest, OpenAI did very, very well. So what would happen with algorithm division? So that is a point I'm worrying the most. Yeah. So well, since it's only the first few minutes to the contest, there is no big progress in the contest. Well, I'm not sure what to talk at this time right now.
We can talk maybe a bit about our finalists.
Oh yeah, that's great.
So
actually, we have
this
a
nice preview.
Yeah, preview. Oh, actually, we have a video for explaining finalists. So let us play that video. So here it is. So yeah, this is a video. And maybe we can talk more about each participant. With some memories, because we have a Maybe, yeah, that's good. Okay, let's just show it. Okay, I'll show you screen. Yes?
Right. So yes, a wonderful CP Hall of Fame website has prepared a preview of all the finalists. Here there are 14 people, 2 who qualified but could not come are also there. And yes, you can see we have 2 previous winners from the not from the last year. Actually, the winner of the last year could not qualify. So from the year before and the year before that, and a few, I would say legends in the programming computation world who somehow did not win in AWTF yet. So they probably want to do it this year. We also have quite a few newcomers. So 4 people for whom this is just the first AtCoder World Tour Finals, 4 out of 12. Yeah. Any thoughts on who we should be watching for? The kind of the legends or the people who just finished high school?
Well, I think, actually, I'm currently watching Kevin. I mean, we have 2 Kevin in these finals. So let's call him Kevin Jr. From China. And he's, if I'm not mistaken, he's just 17-year-old or something. So he's very, very young, but he's already a legend. I mean, we all know that he's so strong, and I mean, he's currently at 3rd in Coder Forces or something, and I don't know if he has like how many chance for IOI or something, but I'm pretty sure he will win. And
but usually, I think competitors from China get only 1 chance at IOI.
Oh wow, yeah,
because of how selection system works.
Yeah, you're right. So, I also think Yufan Shi is also a very, very strong competitor from China. Yeah, he's also very young. And like, as you can see, like, contestant from China is occupies kind of half of the finalists. Yeah, they are so strong, and I think their community is very, very strong, and like, so let's see how they will do with these finals. But I also mentioned that there are 2 finalists from Japan, which is Noemi and Chia. Like, they're kind of my friends, so I kind of cheer for them personally. Yeah, the other papers are, for Termex is, Termex is the winner of the last ICPC finals, right? I think.
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, he's also a very, very strong competitor. Yeah, this is his first time to participate in AtCoder World Finals, but I'm pretty sure he will like do very, very good. Yeah, if I'm not sure, but
Right. So we also have 3 people from 1 team.
Yes.
So Tourist, Kevin and Andrew, Tourist, Keisan48 and ecnerwala are maybe the most experienced participants in these finals. As you can see, you have to scroll horizontally to to show some of their achievements.
Yeah, they're so strong.
And they all participate together in the Universal Cup. And they usually win it. I think all seasons of Universal Cup so far they won.
Yeah.
And I guess you know probably this better than others because in most of them you got second place.
Yeah. So you mentioned the Universal Cup, and the Tourist, Ignar, and KSM48 is forming a team USA1, and they always win. And actually, I participate in the Universal Cup as a team Homama OVO, and we're kind of always second to them. So we really know how they are strong. Yeah.
Actually, from the last Universal Cup, there are a few more participants here. Like,
yeah, in the last U Cup, we did pretty bad. Like, we went for. Actually, I went for a problem, like a very hard problem, like thinking that I could solve, and then it turned out I couldn't.
yeah. So Maxim is also here and was there in Universal Cup, so we have quite a big intersection, I think,
yeah.
with the last finals.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, because I mean the contest junkie are participating in every contest and tries to win every contest. So we kind of see like we kind of know each other very well.
Right. Yes. So far, any submissions so far? Or
I don't think so. Yeah.
do you expect any submissions in the first hour?
I think that if you go for the first problem A or B, it is the easiest in the set, and I think the finalists can solve it in hours. I mean, maybe if you're very good, you can solve boss in 1 hour, but if you're in a like regular condition, you can solve it in an hour. So that's my expectation. So okay, let me just explain the score distribution of this contest. Just a moment. Here. Oh. Wait. Sorry. Yeah. So this contest has 5 problems, and the score is 900, 900, 1500, 25, 25. So apparently the first 2 problems are easiest, and the last 2 are the hardest, and the middle one is the medium. And yes, so if you want to win the contest, I think it is kind of better to first focus on like the last 2 problems, because if you solve, for example, boss problem A plus C, it is about 2,400 points, but like solving a single D or E is worth 2,500, so it's a slightly better. So if you really, yeah, this is a difficult point. So if you, for example, expect other people to solve, for example, A plus B plus C, your best strategy is to go, for example, A plus D, A plus E, B plus D, B plus E, or something. But what is difficult is that you don't know how other people will solve problems. So you need to decide on what to do first. But I think it's kind of good to start with the easiest problems first. So for example, we have 2 problems A and B. So as I said, so if you want to beat A plus B plus C, you can go with A plus D or B plus C or something. But in any case, it is better to solve at least one of the A or B. So I think it makes sense to, for example, just read the statements of A or B and decide on which one is like easier for me and just solve it, and then see the standings to check how others are doing. Maybe I think
3 contestants are already coding something.
Oh yes, really?
Maybe we can show the screens.
Okay, let me check.
Blasnice, Noemi, and Jungli are all coding.
Let me first check Jungli's screen. Yes.
I think Jungli is even testing already.
I think, I think he's doing problem A, yeah?
Is it DSU?
Yes. I think problem A is, if you know the idea, it is kind of easy to implement. So I cannot read it instantly, but I'm not sure what is he doing. Yeah, but yeah, currently he has some runtime error now, so what would happen when he fixes that?
He's building a spanning tree and then just some recursive computation,
Yes.
very simple one on it.
Yeah, yes. So then I think it is good time to like explain the problem statement of A at this moment.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, let me open the statement.
Do we also have stream comments opened in some window? Maybe people asking us questions and we don't know.
Oh yeah, I think that there's no stream window in here.
I can open in my laptop even.
Oh, maybe I have it.
Oh, okay.
I have a YouTube subscription, so there is no. You can see. Okay, so yeah. Let me explain the problem statements of A. So this, like this, we have a graph weighted tree with each edge has a certain weight, and this tree, from this tree, we make another graph G with the same number of vertices, and which also has edge weights. And the edge weights of the edge ij is minimum weight of the path from vertex I to vertex j on the tree. So then we have a like complete weighted graph G, and then on this graph G, we compute the minimum cut or equivalently maximum flow from vertex I to j, and let's denote it as Fij. And it is, and the problem asks you to calculate the sum of Fij of the all pairs. And yep, and if you know the concepts of like kind of Gomori tree, the problem statement is summarized as calculate the Gomori tree of the Gomori tree. So yeah, I think the Gomori tree is a tree that represents for a given weighted graph, the Gomori tree of that graph is the tree that the cut of any pair of vertices is the same as the original graph. Yeah. So if you know the concept, it is very easy to understand it, I think. And the constraint is kind of large, so that n squared is not welcome.
Is there a good n squared? I guess n squared solution is probably easier. What? Is there an easy n squared solution that people could squeeze?
Well, maybe if you have a very good flow template, you can just, I mean...
But it's n cube at least, right? So
yes, but flow algorithm is kind of mystery. Like, I mean, the theoretical complexity is not very good, but it can run practically it runs very fast. Yeah, like it is often with the case with the flow algorithm. So,
but even if it's fast, it's like linear time. But you have n squared flow instances, right? So you need to...
Yeah, but you know, to calculate the Gomori tree, you only need n instances of flow. Yeah, that's like textbook algorithm with the Gomori tree. So maybe if the constraint is, for example, n is less than 5,000, maybe using a very strong flow template would pass. Anyway, yeah, this problem is n is up to 250,000. So you need to figure out some structure of the graph. Okay, let's just get back to the jungly string word. So, and using DSU is kind of makes sense because, for example, if you want to calculate the you first need to like calculate the weight of the edge ij in graph G, which is kind of minimum value on the path of ij. And to like represent this, it is very common to use like DSU set to make a like tree to.
And then use LCA to.
Yes. So actually, the solution is, oh, he's doing some notes, but
Why is he drawing on the screen instead of on paper? Just for so that it
Maybe.
makes our broadcast better? Or is it
I'm not sure, but he's very if he's doing for the broadcast, very I would say thank you.
Yeah, appreciate it as well.
Yeah. So that is like this. So that's okay.
Yeah, so it looks like so far. He's just maybe exploring. So I'm not sure if this is supposed yet. I see some quadratic parts, so I think maybe for now he's exploring the structure of the problem, right, on sample test cases to see what's going on.
So it seems like he didn't figure out, he didn't have a correct full solution, but he's figuring out the structure and try to kind of find something. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
It's actually cubic, right? So it's just simple. You iterate over all pairs and then find the LCA, I think. So a very straightforward approach for the second part so far.
We can also check other. I saw several others were coding. So for example, which.
Yeah, I think Noemi and Koblaznice also coding the same problem.
Noemi's.
And now I think Nachia started as well.
Okay.
This one just has n-squared flow calls. So I think he's roughly in the same state.
Yeah.
So he constructed the graph and he's trying to pass the samples with a cubic solution first and then trying to find structure.
So what is it with lungs?
It looks like a different problem. N is 55.
Oh, then he's working on problem B? Oh, maybe, okay, let's just check if others find problem, which problem. Yeah, this is problem A. Oh, yeah.
But also just solving the first part, the Komori-Hu tree.
Oh, yeah.
Not much else yet. And we can see on the contest floor view that Andrew is deliberately working before our camera.
Yeah, Andrew is kind of famous for walking around during the contest.
So he doesn't have any good ideas yet. But also I think in terms of strategy, you mentioned different approaches depending on which problems you go to. But I think also with 7-hour contest, it becomes less important, your strategy, I think. So you can always recover. Even if you waste 1 hour on a problem you have no progress on, you have 6 hours left. So you can more or less solve the same problems after that.
Yeah.
So I think it is, that's why maybe some people feel that they don't really need to rush to code anything. They can spend the first hour just thinking about problems, seeing where they can make the most progress.
Yeah.
Yes, still no submissions, obviously.
So since we have one participant working on problem B, let's just talk about the statement of problem B, which is the other easiest problem in the set. Okay, let me show the problem statement. Yes, the window records. So this is a counting problem, and oh, sorry, we have a instruction from. Does it work? Okay. Sorry, the text on the upper left corner said it is. Oh, sorry, wait. Jangly submitted problem A.
First solve.
Oh, yes. Okay, so then let's just see the Jangly submission now. This moment. Sorry.
Right.
Great. I actually thought that the GPT Edge be the first to get AC. So yeah, I'm kind of happy to see Jungly. Yes, this is Jungly solution. Wow, nice. So maybe he was writing some kind of brute force solution, was just debugging, and he had a great idea from start.
So in the end, it is some kind of a very simple DP on this tree.
Yes.
And
oh wait, we have a submission from OpenAI to problem C. What?
And it's also accepted.
Wow. Well, so strong. Okay, but okay, we'll get back to this later. we just keep talking about problem A for a moment. Yeah, I think so. The Django solution looks like, yeah, it's solving. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think it's the same as the internet solution. Yeah, so good. Yeah, so there are too many things happened in last few minutes. Oh yeah, OpenAI submitted problem A. Wow. Okay, let's just.
Yeah, we managed to get one comment, humanity prevails, in the chat before this happened.
Yeah, so if we if we shut down the contest at the 27 minutes and 30 seconds, humanity prevails. Wow. Yeah, OpenAI is so strong.
I think it also maybe was expected that OpenAI could get much more progress in the beginning because it has more or less unlimited resources, so it can try all problems in parallel, like humans.
Yeah, right. So that is my expectation. So I'll explain my expectation of how OpenAI would solve. So yeah, I expected they can definitely solve problem A, B, and C, and I'm not sure if they can solve problem D or E. That's my expectation. But what surprised me is that how fast OpenAI solved problem C. At least I thought it takes longer to solve problem C than problem A, but it turned out that they solved C first, then problem A, and they still don't have submission to problem B. I'm not sure how they are doing internally, but I think it can be said that they are considering problems in parallel, apparently. But
yeah, I think they also mentioned on yesterday's broadcast that they still have a human who actually submits problems to AtCoder interface. So it could be that just that human decided to submit C first. We don't know if it was actually solved first or not.
Yeah, but interesting.
So does it give, and it's solved B as well?
Oh well, yeah.
I guess first part of your prediction is true.
Yes.
We still have 6.5 hours left.
Yes. So let's see how problem D and E does against OpenAI.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So contestants can also see this, right? So they know that AI could solve 3 problems in half an hour. Does it give them useful information, or is it only distraction, do you think?
I think it gives, it kind of guarantees that the first 3 are indeed easier than the last two. Yeah, that's a bit of information, but I don't think this gives, for example, much advantage to contestants. I mean, so, but it can, for example, like change contestants strategy, because if they want to win OpenAI, they should now need to focus on problem D or problem E.
Do you think there are already such contestants for whom this is the goal? Kind of, they don't care about.
I'm not sure. I think if I were a contestant, I would just open problems, and if, for example, one of the last two problems looks tractable to me, I would love to work on that problem. But if you have no idea, I just skip it. It just depends on how the finalists feel about the problems. Yeah, that's my guess, but I don't know.
All right. I think we haven't mentioned that there is actually a prize for the humans, for the top human, if they are ahead of AI.
Yes.
It is not. It is less than the price for the first place, so it's not huge.
Yeah,
it's still a bonus.
I mean, since this is a contest for humans in the first place, so we don't, for example, we don't like give like too much incentive to be like beating AI mode for contestants. No. But yeah, so yeah, as you can see, there's the first prize. The first place prize is 1 million Japanese yen, and if you beat OpenAI, you get extra 600,000 yen. But yeah, the price is determined kind of random way.
Right.
So we can talk more about the solution of problem A, since we have to accept the solution and expect more to come.
Oh, good.
Yes, so I will now this year I have prepare this tablet, so just a moment. Yes. So as Piotr said, it is kind of good to represent the tree as a unified structure. So for example, if the input graph is 2, 3, 5. Okay, so say this is the input graph.
In the meantime, OpenAI submitted E.
What? If it gets...
But that's wrong answer.
Oh, sigh. Okay.
Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's a very big, important question. Let's just check how bad are they. So just a moment, we need to. Okay, when we check how it is. Oh yeah, mostly wrong answers. So yeah, I think it's kind of far from getting easy. Yeah, it's kind of good news for me.
So yesterday in the heuristic stream, you had this feature where you had an AI-generated explanation for the submissions.
Oh yeah.
So I guess one thing we could do here is we could give a model your reference solution and this one and ask, are they far from each other?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea, but actually we didn't have enough time to
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Just,
maybe we can do it next year.
We have a few hours also, so I think we can try doing it while it's more calm. I think for now we have a lot of things to discuss.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the problem A. So, for example, we have a graph T like this, and let's say this 3, 4, and this is the index of the vertex. Then we have a graph of like 3, 4, 5, and 1, 3, 2. So if you want to calculate the like distance, weight of the pass, for example, 2 to 4, you take the two vertex in 2, 4 here, and the LCA is here, and the weight is 2. So this is like kind of standard technique to convert the like pass min to like kind of LCA in some tree. And so, oh wait, we have another instruction. Good. Hey. Just move. Sorry, we have some refresh again. So this is the first step in problem A, and yeah, then so now we can like see the weight of the edge 2, 4 in graph G is LCA. So, but what would happen with the minimum cut of like vertex 2 or 4? And yeah, this is a step. This is kind of clever step, but let's consider like that a cut like between these two vertices, for example 2 or 4, and yeah, actually it's hard to give a kind of good hint because yeah, okay, this is a solution. Okay, so yeah, actually if you want to, in this case, so the cuts of vertex 2 and 4 in this case it's this. I mean,
right.
So
I could imagine reasonable cuts could be either just leave one of the vertices alone, like 2 and 4.
Yes. So.
Or basically you have to cut at some level of this tree, more or less.
Yeah. Right. So the cut would be like this, or yeah. So
this could be optimal solution, right? Because even though kind of the edges will be bigger in this cut, the number of edges will be smaller.
Yeah. Right. So in many cases, so as he mentioned, in many cases, like the cutting the edge like alone, separating the vertex alone is a minimum cut in many cases, but at some cases it doesn't hold true, which is like, so for example, if the weight is, for example, 1 and 10 to 9s and 10 to 9s, then yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 to 9, 10 to 9, and then 1. And if in this case you want to calculate the cut 2, 4, don't cut here, but you should cut here, because if you cut here, the edge weight 10 to 9 is included in the cut, but if we cut it from here, it is not included, so yeah, it is better.
Right.
So yeah, we can generalize this. So we can generalize this to.
We should cut one of the edges of the path between 2 and 4, or between the two vertices.
Yeah,
and
actually.
We just choose the best one over them.
Yes, you're right. So the solution is.
In the meantime, B was just solved by Blaznitz.
Oh yeah, good.
So he was working on it from the very beginning.
Yeah, from the very beginning. Okay. So
well done.
Well done. Okay, let me first just finish the problem A solution. Yeah, just in a few minutes, then take back to problem B. So the solution is problem A is like, so you build a like tree, that LCA tree that represents the minimum weight of the input tree T, And then the cut between two verses is like maybe this or this or this or this or this, which means so if you cut the tree in this LCA tree, this is the candidate for the minimum cut, and yeah, it's not trivial to prove this claim, but like if you
can just believe it, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you don't have
can,
to prove.
Yes, you can believe it, and also proving it's not that hard, but it takes some time. But yeah, in this kind of programming competition, you can just believe it, and
but now we just have a n-1 possible cuts. We can compute the weight for each of them.
Yes.
And now it again becomes a path problem.
Yes, but the calculation is not so hard. So now we have a large tree, and for each edge, let's calculate the cut. And yeah, the weight is like, so for example, if you want to cut this edge, so the weight of this and between this is kind of so determined by only this part, because if you choose this or this or this, it doesn't matter because
yes,
LCA
exactly.
is on this one.
Matters. So it should be relatively easy DP to compute the weights of all those cuts.
So the final solution is like building a tree and then do some DP from top to bottom and calculate for each edge the minimum.
And then you need to do the Gomori-Who step again on it to compute the final answer.
Yes, right. Yeah. That's
it. I think roughly what the English solution was doing, yeah. I think it's a very nice problem.
Yeah.
But also it feels there is one jump that you have to make. Yeah. Considering only a subset of cuts. Yeah. But the rest you can kind of make steady progress. So.
Yeah. Oh wait, OpenAI is again submitted.
Submitted E again.
Oh yeah, it's getting wrong answer.
Getting wrong answer. Yeah. In the meantime, on the stream, I think we got a question. Yeah. Do contestants have access to Google? And I think the answer is yes.
Yes,
but we ask them not to view the stream, for example.
Yes. So this rule is same as the AtCoder Grand Contest, which says that you can search on internet, but don't use like AI generated contents. So for example, if you use Google, you need to like minus AI or something to like exclude the AI generated like results, or of course you don't like, you cannot use any like generated AI tools to solve problems. Yeah. So yeah, that's a kind of difference between heuristic division and algorithm contest. In heuristic division, the contestants are permitted to use like generative AI with kind of strict under some certain rule, like saying that the agent shouldn't like execute programs in parallel to kind of automatically improve something or like that. But in algorithm contest, we just say don't use generative AIs, just think by yourself. But you can search, like you can use like good old search. Yeah, that's the rule.
I think another difference with heuristic contest that yesterday we saw that most contestants' code was like, I don't know, 10 kilobyte, 15 kilobyte in size.
Yeah.
So they used AI a lot just to help with the boring coding part.
Yeah, yeah, right.
And in AGC, the solutions are usually like 1 kilobyte in size. So you don't really need AI help with coding because coding is never a bottleneck.
Yeah,
in this type of contest.
Right. Yeah, so in usual AtCoder Grand Contest, the solution code is not so like 10 kilo lines, never reach that lines of code. So we just ask them to write code by their own keyboard.
In the meantime, Torres solved B as well.
Yes.
So we have 3 people with 900 points.
Yeah, so I think it's high time to go to problem B. And wait, just a moment. I need to check how wrong is OpenAI's solution is. Okay, it didn't improve anything good. Okay, so let's get back to problem B.
Maybe one question about E. Do you think it's easy to implement a stress test there? So that's what a human would do if they get a wrong answer?
Oh, so for problem E, it is very hard to stress test, I think. Maybe, yeah. I think the stress testing itself is kind of a hard question because I'll like explain the problem statement later. But I mean, even a polynomial solution itself is not trivial.
Yes. So in that case, it might be harder to get out of the situation, both for humans and for AI. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to B.
Go to problem B.
There's a question in chat. Is it TLE? No, it is wrong answer. So I think
it is wrong answer.
There is not a single TLE, just wrong answer.
Yeah. So the problem B is a counting problem, and you need to count like sequence of positive integers that satisfies a certain condition. And the condition is there are two conditions. The first condition is that you're given an array A, which indicates the upper bound of each value. So the xi is no larger than ai. This is the first condition. And the second condition is that xi should represent the like window records. So this is the problem title of the statement. So what is the window record? So let's consider that we have a permutation of lengths 2 times n minus 1. Then for each window of length n, window means consecutive subsequence of length n, and consider the number of prefix max value, the kinds of number of prefix max value, which means if we write it in the mathematical terms, but I think it's better to like explain it using some visuals. So
in the meantime, there's a question in chat. Does OpenAI have an AI agent running for every problem, just one agent? Do we know what hardware they're running on? We don't know, but we will have an interview with OpenAI engineers at some point, where we can ask those questions.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but judging from how they submit problems, for example, problem A and problem C are submitted in like 1 or 2 minutes apart. So I think they are working in parallel. Yeah. But I'm not sure how much resources they're using.
Right.
So I will explain the problem B with this tablet. Just a moment. Yes. So for example, let's consider that n equals 4 maybe. Then consider a permutation P of like, for example, 1, 4, 7, 2, 3, or anything. So then for example, let's focus on the first length window. Then we have then we calculate the prefix max 1, 4, 7, 7. So we have 3 values. So the x1 should be like 3. And for this window, it's like 4, 7, 7, 7. So we have 2 prefix max values. So x2 equals 2. And in this case, we have 7, 7, 7. So we only have 1. And then 2, 3, 6, 6, which means we have x4 equals 3. And note that the counting is kind of done in inverse order. So you're first given this x, and you want to check if there exists a permutation P such that this condition is satisfied.
Right. You need to count those permutations.
Yes.
You just need to check if there is at least one.
Yeah. So don't count permutations. Count the number of count the value of x, so that such a P exists. Yeah. This is the same.
And then you need to find a subset of these, but maybe this feels like almost a separate question. So what I would do if I don't have any ideas on paper, I would just try to brute force. It would print me the sequences of x for small n, kind of which are possible, and then try to see if I notice a pattern. And then if I do, then I can apply the conditions that xi is less than ai later.
Yeah, actually, the first condition, xi is no larger than ai, is not so important. It's just added to make it non-guessable. Yeah. So let's just focus on the second.
Oh yeah, about guessing, I think another trick that you could start by counting the total number of such sequences for every n and putting it into OEs.
Actually,
to see
not
if it's there.
OEIS, but it is p recursive. So for example, it is. So if you calculate the first like 20 values, maybe it's 22 or 23. I don't remember the exact number, but if you calculate the first 23 values, you can calculate the remaining 24th, 25th, 25th, or anything. You can calculate by the p recursive algorithm. So that's not what I wanted. So
right.
Yeah, I just added the first condition to make it make it a kind of good counting problem. And so then to solve this problem, what you need to do is to find a good way to decide whether x satisfies the condition or not. I mean, if you literally read the problem statement, to check if the condition is satisfied, you need to brute force every possible p, but you need to find a good condition to check it, and if it is good enough, it can be made into counting db, and that's it.
One thing we know is that it cannot decrease by more than one, right? So when
right.
you remove one element, it can either decrease by one if this was one of the prefix maximums.
Yes, you're right. So xi is no larger than xi plus 1 plus 1. Yeah, this is the first condition, right? But this is the first condition, but this is not sufficient. And we need to find other conditions. Oh, but anyway, by the way, Jason submitted. Oh no, you get wrong answer. Oh.
But in this one, it's definitely possible to implement a stress test if everything else fails.
Yeah, all right.
I'm pretty sure Kevin will get it in the remaining 6 hours.
Yeah.
And in a sense, it even gives you at least for me, when I'm solving this contest, my typical state of mind is I'm stuck, I have no idea what to do. So if I have some clear things that, okay, I will do this and get points, it's such a relief.
Yeah.
So I'm almost excited when I get the wrong answer, so then I know what to do next.
Yeah. So in terms of brute forces, problem A and problem B is kind of easy to brute force. I didn't explain the problem D and E, but they're kind of hard to brute force. I mean, very stupid brute force exists, but there are several solutions that is hard to catch by brute force, by a stupid brute force. Yeah. But we'll talk about them later. So, maybe.
So do you want to finish explaining this one, or it's tricky?
Maybe I'll finish explaining problem B, and then let's just go through the submissions of problem A and B. Maybe, there are plenty of problem A and B now. But let me just first finish the explanation of problem B. So, I don't explain it in detail, but the essential part of this problem is that, so now let's say that you're given x, and what you need to do is to fix the argmax p1 to pn. So let's say C is the argmax of p1 to pn, and this will simplify the situation. So if C, So yeah, let's say this is the index of pi and I, and here's a c, and c is the argmax of the way. So since this is the argmax, okay, so let's say this is n, and we don't have records in this area, because since this is argmax p1 to n, but we may have some records here, and but the pitfall is that if you have records here, for example, at n plus I, then let's check I. So let's consider the difference between the window records of I to I plus n minus 1 and I plus 1 to n plus I. So since we shift by 1 and this record disappears, so which means that if we look at these two, xi doesn't xi is no larger than xi plus 1, because if xi equals xi plus 1, which means that we should have all the records on the previous segments from I plus 1 remains from I, but we know that n plus I is a record here, and it should disappear, so this is not possible. So yeah, so when we put records here, the xi should satisfy this condition.
Yes.
And so this does give us some restriction on the number of records here. So by seeing the values of xi, we know that at some places we cannot put records for C, and then it can be proved that we can just greedily set records from right to left in possible places, and then for other places also we can just put records for here. In this case, record means records for xn, and so the condition you need to satisfy is that, so let's say we have used all the candidates from right to left greedily for the records from C, and also use the other places for records for xn. The total number of these candidates should be no less than xn. Yeah, this is definitely necessary.
Yes.
And this is kind of actually sufficient. So
it doesn't matter what happens before C at all, for example?
Yeah, right. So yeah. It actually matters. Oh, so yeah. No, it matters because sorry, this is my mistake. But if you see, oh, this is my mistake. So I should be like here because this is C and this is C and this is n plus C and n plus I. No. It's okay to have. So these are matters with here, but it also matters that here, well, it's so 30, yeah. But we have a condition from in this area, which is like, if you check this condition in like J in this range, we also have some like bad positions for records for here. So let's see. So yeah, so we need to avoid those bad positions and use the candidate position greedily and use greedily, and yeah, we have the total number of these positions should be no less than xn. Yeah, this is a necessary condition, and if it is a necessary condition, this is actually sufficient. I mean, to prove this, you need to kind of construct. You can construct it. Yeah, it is kind of exercise but.
Oh, by the way, another torus solves B as well. You have two torus solve B.
Wow, yeah. Interesting.
It's a bit confusing.
Yes. So since we now explained the rough idea, probably let's just go through, go and check the submissions.
Can I ask one more question about the solution? So I guess what matters, let's say before C, we still have some constraints, but they all are resolved by the looking at what happens at basically, if I'd say at some point 2, I have some constraints about xi and xi plus 1, then kind of I have this constraint that it should be not more than 1 less, but apart from that, it all gets resolved through this final condition. Basically, it just means we have some constraint on the. Okay, now we have submission on D as well.
Oh wow!
So in the end, we just have this
one.
Yeah,
D, but it's getting wrong answer. Okay,
wrong answer as well.
Sorry.
But still very nervous, right?
Yeah, very nervous.
Right. So this. Okay, I didn't have a chance to think about this problem for too long, but. To me, it seems much harder than A to make this inferences.
Yeah, problem B?
Problem B, yes.
Yes, but the standings shows that the contestants...
For some reason, it's not like this. Yeah.
Problem B better.
Maybe there's another... Also, maybe that's not the only way, because in this kind of... There are some essentially constraints that you're checking. You're checking them in this way, which is maybe easy to explain, but maybe there's a way that is harder to explain, but easier to find.
Yeah,
which are equivalent constraints.
Yeah.
And what is n again? It's 100,000-ish?
Yep. By the way, the OpenAI's problem is our wrong answer. It's getting, but it's passing more than half of the test cases. But yeah, I think it's kind of intended wrong solution.
It's also 42 kilobytes. What's going on there?
Well, let's see.
Did you just copy paste the template?
I'm not sure. Okay. Let me show you the OpenAI submission here. And this is the OpenAI submissions to problem D. It's like it's kind of dense.
Yeah, but that's probably some data structures, I guess, in the beginning.
Wait, they submitted problem E again? What?
Yeah.
Too busy. Oh yeah, it's getting wrong answer. Sorry.
Said not set. Yeah.
They always make me nervous. But I think if they can make more stresses. I believe because I said it's not easy, but it is possible to create a stress test. Maybe I don't know why they try to spam.
Why not?
Yeah. There's no bad side for spamming, but
also gives us something to talk about on the stream.
Yeah.
Yes, there are too many submissions in any AGC, but also especially in this one.
Yeah. Oh well, it's very hard to.
Can we maybe check, switch back to the? Oh, there's a submission, another submission from Kevin on A.
Yeah.
Can we briefly switch to the screen that shows the contest to see what contestants what they are doing, like an overview of what?
Wait. Yeah, maybe this one.
Yeah, sounds like this one.
Mm.
Okay, so most of them are just thinking, but yeah, I think a few are coding. Toolmax, I think the young Kevin was also coding.
Kevin is coding. Yeah, let me check. What is this?
Looks like
Problem A, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. And also some reasonable data structures as usual, but yeah. I don't think there is too much of solution for now. Oh, no, there is a. There is a segment 3. I guess segment 3 is another way to do the LCA. Probably.
Yes, but I don't think segment 3 will help the full solution because yeah, it helps calculating the pass minimum or something, but it doesn't help the full solution. And like because it's just a dynamic program on the LC3, so.
Kevin is also using this Visual Studio plugin for parsing the test cases.
Yeah.
Competitive companion, is it? Something like this. And it doesn't work. So we can see very nicely. Yeah, no questions and no more questions in chat so far. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask them. We try to check.
Yeah.
Why does OpenAI submission take so long time?
Maybe it's getting TLE or something. Let me check. Oh yeah, the last submission from OpenAI to problem A gets AI. I think gets TLE. Yeah.
Maybe they are trying to implement a submission to brute force against, to stress test against, and checking it by submitting.
I'm not sure.
Because they don't care so much about penalty time. There's actually another difference with heuristic contest. In heuristic contest, you could have just submitted without any limitation. But here, in theory, if you care about the first place, then you shouldn't submit as many solutions as you can.
I have found some interesting part in OpenAI submission. So this is OpenAI submissions to problem E, and you see this.
I see.
You see his n times n is less than 24. They brute force. So if they have the correct solution, why would they do that? So it means that they're kind of.
Yeah, but why do they have the non-brute force? If I were doing this, I would, in the else branch, I would just put assert false.
Yeah, right.
So that I can see, is my brute force correct?
Yeah, I agree. So I'm not sure why. What are they doing? I also saw that the OpenAI.
But since they got TLE, they know that their brute force is too slow for n times m under 24.
I mean, for example, so this is this is a problem with mouse tests. So even if the n times n is small in one case, if we have lots of such cases, it can easily get TLE. So I'm not sure why they did it. By the way, I also found that the solution to problem D had similar thing, like this. I mean, there.
So the question is in the chat where we can see heuristic stream. I think it will be available later.
Yeah, for heuristic stream. So some participants said like their screen sharing it includes some like non-disclosed information or something like that. So they don't want it to on the stream. So after we inspect it, we will like have streams, heuristic stream back. So just a moment, just wait for a moment. Oh yeah, OpenAI submitted again.
Oh, by the way, the first Kevin solved A and the second Kevin submitted A.
Wow. Oh yeah, it's getting wrong answer.
So you have two Kevins and two tourists solving the same problems.
Yeah.
And the second Kevin, I think, is accepted as well. So.
Okay, so yeah, since we already explained the problem A and B, let's just check the solution from submission 2. Okay, let's just check the submission for A. Yeah, I saw the submission from Li. Then did I check submission 2 from OpenAI? No. Yeah, but it looks correct. Yeah. So yeah, it's like you're sorting the edges by weights. Then make a tree to LCA tree to represent the path mean.
I think it's isomorphic to Junglist solution more or less.
Yeah. So what is, for example, what is the givens? Oh yeah. Oh, using, I think.
Yeah, this one is more different, but probably equivalent.
Yeah, I think it's.
I saw some integer division above, which is a bit weird. Can you scroll up a bit?
Integer division where it's
a bit more.
Yeah, so it's
just infinity, right? Okay, no, that's not so. It's just to avoid overflow. OpenAI submitted 2 more G and E, also wrong answer.
Yeah,
I guess we'll see it for the remaining 7 hours.
Oh yeah, so they're getting this wrong answer at the they are getting kind of closer at this moment. Yeah, this is just only 1 hour and like 30 minutes into the contest, but they're already getting closer. So I'm not sure whether they will fix something or they cannot improve more. I'm not sure.
Well, this question will probably appear a bit later in the round, but there will be a question of whether humans can solve this problem.
Yeah.
But it is more. It's a question for after lunch.
Yeah. Kevin's it's well, it's interesting because it's using segment trees here, which is not what I expected for this problem. Maybe he's using some small to large merge on tree, maybe, but I don't know. But so yeah. Yeah, the first part is the same. So building a LC tree. Yeah, that's. But what is he doing here? I don't understand because DFS. Yeah, they're using DFS too, and use some segment tree to aggregate information. I don't know. This is a submission to problem A. So let's check submission to problem B then. Let's first check problem submission from OpenAI. Oh yeah. Oh wow. They have comments. Thank you. DB keys encode current chain links. Activity records. I think it's better, similar to in model solution. Yeah.
It kind of confirms my thought that maybe it is kind of the same thing that you explained, but in some kind of a more straightforward, even if more annoying way.
Yeah.
Okay. Going from left to right and keeping the current state in some sense.
Yeah. Actually, it's going from right to left, I think.
Left? Oh yeah, right to left.
So,
yeah, right.
Model solution also goes from right to left.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. That's another trick that I think I never successfully used in a contest, but I thought that it might be useful at some point, which is you ask to count the number of sequences of X's, and you know, let's say you have a hypothesis that says dp from right to left. So what you can do is you can just write a brute force that checks which prefixes or suffixes in this sequence are equivalent, right? So for which ones you have the same, no matter what happens afterwards, kind of they don't lead to different results. And this can give you an insight of like how DP can work, because you can just look at what is actual state, how many states are there, and which states are equivalent. But yeah, I've never successfully used it.
Interesting.
But maybe that's why, because I didn't have a 7-hour contest. If you have a 7-hour contest, maybe you have more time to explore some. In general, I think the contests are better if you can use computer time efficiently to help you solve the problem, not just to implement it, but also to not just think only on paper, but also use the computer in some way to help you solve the problem, come up with the idea. I think this is this makes it more different from math contest.
Yeah.
In that sense, I think it is nice when a problem allows such way to make progress.
So, but in usual contest, the contest duration is kind of too short to do like anything. So if usual contest is like 2 hour or 3 hour, and if you use computers for other purpose than implementation, which means you're doing bad and you don't get good results. And that's the usual thing. But in this contest is 7 hours long, so yeah, I think
Right.
you can be like, you don't have to hurry so much. Yeah.
Yes.
Check other submissions to problem B. Oh yeah, very short. Right. Good. But nice. I think it's
Why is open contest standings not visible?
it's because so since we talk about problem statement and even solutions, it's technically possible to implement what I say and submit it to open contest. And so it just gives some information to finalists that this problem is easy to implement and this problem is. So for example, if you get a bunch of AC on the last problem, it means that it kind of indicates that if you have one correct idea, it is easy to implement or something. So it kind of gives some information to the finalists. I don't want to do that, so that's why we closed the standings for open.
Right. So another question that we missed, if any tasks are interactive?
No task is interactive this time. Like every task is good old batch task.
Why there is only one LLM model for exhibition competition? Yeah, I think just only OpenAI wanted to participate, more or less.
Oh yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm not the person to like negotiate with companies, but yeah.
Yeah, we're also not involved at all in all this, but yeah, that would be my guess. But yeah, maybe again when OpenAI joins, we can ask this question and see no more. How long did it take to come up with these problems?
Yeah. Well, it's hard to say because for example, like the problem D is prepared from half a year ago. I mean, but the problem E is prepared kind of months ago. Yeah, it depends on the problem, and in general, it's also hard to say how much time I devoted to developing problems because since I usually try to come up problems if I have some time, but I mean it's not like it's very hard because if I'm in a good condition, I can like easily come up with new problems. But if I'm in a bad condition, I cannot create new problems for a week or 2 weeks or anything. It's hard to estimate how long did I spend on developing this problem.
Right. Do you have, let's say, if you were asked to hold next year's AWTF next month, do you have enough problems?
Next month?
Like some reserve problems or not?
No, I don't have reserve problems now. Yeah, this also happens with AtCoder Grand Contest. So yeah, it's like the cycle of AtCoder Grand Contest is like this. So at the start of the contest, we start with no reserves, and in the first half of the year, we like gradually like receive problems and also invent problems, and then when we have good problem set, then we use it as grand contest. But when we approach to the end of the year, like we are asked by people, could you please hold more AtCoder Grand Contest? And I try to like use the remaining problems. And then at the end of the year, we run out of problem ideas. So that's kind of cycle. Yeah, that's why we have more AZCs in the latter half of the year than the first half. For example, in 2026, in the first half of the year, we have only one AZC. I'm sorry for that, but yeah, that's how it works in our.
Does AI already help you, or will it help you to come up with new problems for AGC?
I think it will help in the second half of the year. I think it is getting better and better, and I think at this current moment, it is hard to create AGC problems using AI. I think they help me, but it's not so great. It can help me some invent some ideas, like kind of brainstorming purposes. But actually we are doing some development inside our company and use. Yeah, I think we would have more. At least I think we would have more regular contests or maybe grand contests in the near future, I guess. But yeah.
Oh, that's great to hear.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. So I think the AI problem is kind of like, it's getting better. So for example, in last year, the AI's problems were mostly like too standard and like just implement this algorithm or something, but it is getting better. And we also have some like kind of prompt or any, if we prepare some like other tools to help AI to invent problems, the quality of the problem is improved. And yeah, I think it's very useful in near future. Yeah. And actually, I want to try something after this finals. Yeah. Mm-hmm. For past few months, I was busy preparing these problems, but I didn't have enough time to test it.
Cool. Yeah. Another question on the chat: was last year's finals as hard as this one?
I think this year's finals is harder than last year. Yes. I mean, yeah, because it's just harder. So when I create the finals, I just use the best problems I have at that moment. So, which means that the fact that this year's finals is harder than last year means that I was lucky this year. Last year, yeah.
But harder is not necessarily better. Right? So.
But I think it's better, also better. Because last year's finals are mostly made of counting problems. Yeah, I mean, counting itself is not that bad, but I had too much of a count. Like half of the problems were counting last year. And
chat is asking if we can show tourist screen.
Tourist screen? Yeah, yes.
I think this is tourist. Yeah.
Yeah, this tourist. I think he's working on paper, so there's no.
Can we show the other tourist just in case?
Oh yeah. Wait.
Okay. It's screen sharing got broken.
Yeah, go first. ちょっとファストのやつもらえますか? Sorry. ファスト Sorry. We ask him to like activate the screen sharing again. Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe he just locked his screen or something.
Yeah. So when the contestants lock their screen or the computer gets sleep mode, we have no screen.
Yeah.
What is Jangly doing then?
There's mod int, but apart from that,
I think it's
it looks to be maybe some brute force.
Brute force for which problem?
Or B, sounds like.
Yes. I think it says B.
Yeah, and you see the loops here. Just try over, like exponentially try all possible x vectors. Yeah. So yeah, I think he's writing a brute force on B, but I'm not sure if he already has a correct solution that doesn't pass the sample, or he just writing it. No, I think he just exactly doing what I described, trying to print which sequences of X are possible. Oh yeah, I think this was the first step. So I think he already did this, and he printed. You can see here possible sequences of X for 4, I guess. I think the next step he's doing now is trying to write a maybe quadratic function for whether a sequence is possible, and stress test it against the brute force. So kind of he can know he has a correct quadratic function, and then he can think how to make it linear, which makes sense, I think. And yes, after you make it linear, it's not enough still, right? So now you need to count in linear time all sequences. But these are kind of, again, instead of just sitting with a paper, you have some ways that you can make progress. So for me, it's very appealing to do stuff like this. Even though maybe this way you waste more time if compared to you just sit on paper. There's a follow-up question for the problem creation. So do you create problems that are niche, like implementation from a specific research topic or particular data structure which is not generally known?
No, I generally make problems from problem statements. I mean, yeah, what is just consider some settings. For example, yeah, like of course it's hard to say. For example, when I came up with problem A, I was definitely trying to make tree problem or graph problem, and when I was trying to make problem B, I was trying to consider permutation problem. Yeah, but I don't usually create problems from the solution. I mean, I have this algorithm, so let's ask it. It's not the way I make problems. I just consider, so what if we consider these, for example, these values for such a permutation? What does it look like? And if that has some good structure, I make it problem. If it doesn't have, then I throw it. That's how I make problems.
Is it a coincidence that all finals problems are yours? Do you not consider problems submitted by others for the final?
Actually, I think it's better. It's good to have others' problem, but I mean, we need to have grand contests. So, I mean, as I said, in the first half of the year, we ran out of problems. So, yes, several writers submit good problems that I usually use them as grand contests. So, when the year starts, we have run out of like stocks. So then okay, I make it. So that's right. My decision. So yeah, if I have some good problems from the other writers and they're okay with using them on finals, yeah, I'm happy to use them. But especially when I don't have ideas, I want to get help from others. But yeah, somehow I kind of managed to hold finals with my problems from past few years. Yeah.
It's nice. Can you maybe show some other? So I think Jiangli, we kind of know what he's doing. Yeah. We can try to just cycle through all contestants to see what.
Maybe this is, for example, Anders.
Right.
And it's the problem statement stops at the problem D, I guess.
Yeah, and what he wrote.
But
compute prefix sums of the parity of the pop count of all numbers in the input. I'm not sure. Oh, not. Yeah. So maybe you know which problem this refers to, but I don't think there's any meaningful solution here.
As you can see on the contest venue camera, he's walking around the contest often, so he's considering in his brain, and there's no progress on the screen. Yeah.
But do you know? So which problem in the input has some bit masks, like
it is
0 and 1s?
Oh, it is problem E, I guess. Maybe.
Right. So he's trying to solve problem E, which is
maybe, but I'm not sure.
Why not? I guess it's another way.
Yeah, problem is
Can we check others, like what? I guess we tried.
Wait, what is this?
Some quadratic tables. Maybe you know where you need a brute force which computes some quadratic tables.
It
says A. So
A? Why do you print tables for problem A? It's a table
it's
for
the flows.
flow? Oh, yeah.
It makes sense. He's trying to also use his computer in a meaningful way to make progress.
Yum.
Yeah. No submissions in the last almost half an hour.
Yeah.
I guess. What about, let's just go through all contestants. I think we need to show all of them from time to time. So, Kevin. The veteran Kevin has B, but not too much implementation, I would say. So
yeah, but
some DP from the end, which is good,
yes,
and some iteration over S, which I guess is what you were saying, the global maximum. So maybe not. So S is up to A n minus 1.
Yeah. X is up to n.
Okay. So it is the position of global maximum? Yes.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's doing some other thing.
I think in problem B, implementation becomes much shorter. So for example, let's see. This is Glavnik's solution, correct solution to problem B, and it is this short. So
right.
So maybe Kevin's solution is his solution is almost complete, and he's needs one line of debug or something.
No, but there is no logic. There is no nested loops. No? There is not a single line which computes anything.
Oh wow! Wow. So it's kind of template.
yes, I think so. Maybe he needs only one line with like something plus equals something, but yeah, it's not obvious. So what about Leo?
Problem B.
B, but not coding.
Not coding, yeah.
And they have nothing solved yet, so I guess they were thinking for all this time with maybe multiple problems. We don't know that. They also got paper problem statements, didn't they?
Oh yeah, they have problem printer statements. So
maybe they have just B open, but they're thinking on E on paper.
Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah, okay, let's go in sequence. So I guess the other Kevin.
Kevin is he's also opening problem B.
Yeah, so not much. And they also solved A, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, Andrew we just opened. So let's check Angli or Andrew same. Oh, Nacha just submitted A.
Yeah.
Can we show his screen, by the way?
Yeah.
Just to see how it looks from that side.
But it's not.
He's not even refreshing. Wow, that's such a. Oh, maybe he already got wrong answer, and now he's looking why it is wrong answer. Oh no, he actually opened B already. So maybe he doesn't know that he got wrong answer yet.
What?
This is empty B, I think.
Maybe he will write stress test solution from now and then back.
Okay, let's go where we did stop. I think on Jungly was next. Not much happening. Jungly still fighting with B.
Yeah.
Okay, he commented out his brute force, so maybe he knows what to do now. Hard to say. Okay.
Let's go to
Did we get tour 1 ST back? Okay. He's trying to explain something to us, which is nice. We only care about inter-row movements. So he's trying to solve E as well. I guess the file is titled E.
Yeah. I encourage finalists to tackle on problem D and E because apparently that is my best problems in the set. So it's happy to see people are.
That would be another way of kind of moving the goalposts. So say that if the union of all humans beat OpenAI, then there is still hope.
Yeah, so my hope is that OpenAI doesn't solve D and D, and some participants solve D or E, then he wins. Yeah, that's my
But
hope.
they would win only if they solve two of the other problems, though, right? So, which is also not obvious.
But you know, if the OpenAI ends up
just
with
one is enough.
Yeah, one is enough. Yeah.
Okay. Then
Yeah, we have primary solution to A gets wrong answer.
Yeah, let's look at his screen maybe as well, so to see what's going on there. Okay. All files are called main CPP, very helpful.
Yeah.
And the directory names are also very creative.
It's interesting that some people use A.cpp, B.cpp, or some use main.cpp for every problem. And yeah, so I have an interesting story about that. So in ICPC, we have a kind of feature to monitor contestants' workstation and to get some information about which problems the contestant is doing. We get the edit history of their files, but some contestants.
Oh, we have a clarification.
I think it is resolved or not. これって
No, it just appeared right now.
これって対応されてますか？確認してもらっていいですか？
But it's not about the problem, it's just someone that needs help. Yeah.
So yeah, and then let's back to ICBC. Sorry. So then we need to check what problems are contestants doing, and the only way is to check their file edits history, and if the edited file is A, main.cp under file folder A or A.cp is very easy to get, but some contestants doesn't follow such rules. They just, in the worst case, they use the same main.cpp for every problem, and that makes everything complicated. Yeah, I just remembered such story. But from this, Permax,
yeah, it looks like he's running some stress tests, and it seems to work. So I'm not sure why he has wrong answer. I think one thing he did now is to highlight the modular. So he's thinking maybe he has some overflow somewhere. But I don't think he uses mod int. Or does he? Yeah, no, it's vector int. Okay, you see, he's now trying to fix some overflow issues.
Maybe it's about overflow issue. I mean, if you stress test your solution with small cases and don't catch it back, it is often the case with overflow bag things, because the small test doesn't catch overflow. That would happen. And in this case, in this problem, it is kind of easy to get overflow back.
Oh, because the flows can be big, and you cannot take the flow itself model.
Actually, you can take the flow. We can take the minimum cost of the flow is bounded by 10 to 18. But as I said, so the solution, remember the solution, it was calculate the cost of all the cuts and take the minimum, and non-best cuts could be as large.
Yeah, I think that's why he's changed it to int 128 in some places now. It makes sense. So probably he will get it accepted after this. I wonder, with this knowledge, do we know if Nachia's problem is the same or not? Okay, we maybe wait until he's submitting now, so we have a chance to watch the submission live. 20 kilobytes, but it's also, I think, mostly
Mostly a template.
Yeah, I think it will pass now.
Yes,
it's accepted.
Good.
We don't have a camera on the contestant. I guess we can see him on the small screen. Yeah, I don't think he was kind of jumping or anything like this. Yeah. But yeah, well done. So Turmax gets A as well. Gives him place 7, but places now because of the way the tiebreaker works at AtCoder, which is your last submission matters, not the sum of submissions, like in ICPC. Places now have less importance. I think what matters is when you solve your last problem, and I would guess that for, let's say, first 3 pro places, you will need to have at least 2 problems. So places now don't matter too much for who wins the contest in the end. What matters is that you have a problem accepted.
Also, the penalty matters, which means if you make incorrect submissions, for one incorrect submission, your penalty is increased by 5 minutes. So if you have many wrong submissions, you can be like overtaken by the later participant with fewer incorrect submissions. But yeah, I don't think at this moment participants care about penalties. Yeah, they just focus on solving more problems.
So the question is, who do you think will be the first to confession room? So I think last year, did anybody go to confession room?
Yes, I think, for example, Ganner Tourist was coming to confession room to say something.
But he was not there last year, though. Right? So.
I don't know. Yeah, that was sorry. That was the second 2 years ago. I think it was. Oh wait, but we have some people.
Maybe Nacha?
Ah, yes. I think Nacha. No. At the Hostler. Yeah, she was there last year, and yeah, I heard she was kind of doing confession. And yeah, but I think that the first confession would come after some people solve boss A plus B or something, because I mean, judging from the standings, it is obvious that A and B are solvable in a decent time, so it's better to focus on those 2 problems first.
But also, I think the famous confession from Gena, maybe we can play the clip at some point, was when he couldn't solve any problem.
Yeah.
And so maybe such confession from Andrew is coming, because he is also one of the previous winners and favorites and still has 0 points. So I wonder if at some point he will come to the confession booth and say that he has no ideas about any of the 5 problems.
But I think A and B, you don't be in a situation that you don't have any idea if you have problem A or B left. So yeah, these 2 are kind of tractable for kind of every finalist, I guess. So I think the confession would come from people who solved boss A and B. That's my expectation. But
in chat, yes, they say that Hino also was in the confession booth. The other contest from Japan last year. Hino 239 or something.
Hino, yeah. I think that was 3 years ago or something like that. Yeah. You remember very well.
No, it's not me, it's the chat. Yeah.
It's getting kind of calm. Yeah. Let's just go through all people's.
Yeah, I guess we still didn't go through all of them. So Noemi
is what?
To n-1, so A. I guess.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like A. Did we resolve the clarification so that it's not shown as I guess maybe it's already resolved. Yeah.
It's already handled, but yeah,
okay.
It's not. This is Glanix. Oh yeah, he's opening problem C. So nice. Yeah. So Glanix is from kind of IMO community, I guess. He won IMO when he was high schooler, and then he started computer programming after he entered university. I'm not sure, and the interesting story is that his team name is that bad at DS, which is kind of common in IMO students who started programming contests. So maybe, and such students tends to like counting problem. So maybe that's why he's opting problem C after solving problem B. So I think it can be a good time to explain about problem C, because
sounds like a good idea.
and we have one. We already have one accepted submissions. Yeah, so let's talk about problem C now.
No, let's finish. We have just 2 more contestants.
Oh?
Can we finish going through all contestant screens?
Oh,
so
yeah,
we don't forget
okay.
anybody.
So this is an HS
Same
screen.
as before.
Same as before.
Not trying to find what's wrong with A.
Yeah,
Or maybe trying on paper.
maybe.
Yes. And then Peter.
Peter is he doing?
Looks like B. Like also some sequences for n
Oh,
equals 4
yes.
printed. So he printed, did the brute force, and now trying to figure out what's going on.
But if he's doing brute force, then hard to it's hard to guess what he's thinking.
Yeah, I think this is just brute force for B.
Yeah.
So he also has no submissions so far.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move to C. Sorry
okay.
for
Yeah, that's great. This is a problem C. So the statement is like this. So for a sequence of length n, let's say the score of that sequence is the product of I plus xi. Yeah. So the order of the elements matters, of course. And the input of the problem is positive integer sequence of length m, and all the elements are distinct, and you consider permutations of the input sequence, and you need to calculate the sum of the scores of all such permutations, but you need to calculate it separately for the number of descents, which means that the descent is that for a sequence is that the number of index I such that the AI is larger than AI plus 1. So that's the definition of the descent. And for every number of, so you need to count the score, calculate the sum of the scores for all fixed descents from 0 to n minus 1.
Right.
This is the problem. And the constraint is n is up to 80. And the values are large. And also the time limit is 10 seconds. So yeah.
So from first impression, kind of the vibes it gives us why. So kind of, is there any motivation? Why is this an interesting structure to study, or why do we group by the number of descents?
Actually, there are several. For example, if you open the book of enumerative computer tricks, there are several formulas about the number of descents in the permutations. They have very kind of beautiful structures. Wait, so Zhengli is minute B. Wow, yeah.
And it's accepted.
Great, accepted. So he's the first to solve the few problems.
He was also the first to solve A, so I guess it makes sense. He keeps his lead so far.
Yes, I think. Yeah, I think he's the first to solve problem A. Yeah, right.
But still, because of the points, anybody who solves E and one of the other problems will be above him. So by no means over.
I'm wondering if Zhengli is trying to. Yeah, he's like.
Okay, so some more questions on chat. Any testers solve D or E?
It's hard to say. But Josper is one of our testers, and he solved problem E, but he is GPT for kind of brainstorming, and so that's the only accepted from testers. I mean, the other ACs are made by reading my editorial. So yeah.
Right. So, Peter, do you plan to participate in Universal Cup? Yeah, I want to find time. It is a bit intimidating that it takes place every weekend, and I don't nearly have enough time to spend 5 hours every weekend. I cannot really participate in the full season, but just solving one round. In particular, we wanted to solve the semi-final last year, but we had some issues that I left my backpack on a train while going to the place where we were going to solve it, and the laptop we were planning to solve it wasn't in the backpack, so that's why we didn't participate in last year's semi-final. Right. I did get the backpack back, by the way, so it's all good. It's the same laptop I'm streaming from now. Yes, so I'm definitely planning to do at least the next semi-final.
I hope to have you as a contestant. Rivals.
No, I don't think we were going to be rivals, to be honest. Yeah, I think I mentioned, I think in some other chats, that usually my performance or my team's performance, both in like AtCoder or Codeforces or Universal Cup, is that maybe first hour or maximum 2 hours we get some progress, and then we just have 0 accepted submissions. So I don't think we are competitive at 5 hour and time frame at all. Yeah. Which is, we hope that OpenAI is the same.
Yeah, so it's kind of, yeah, I'm wondering what they are doing in the last 40 minutes. Yeah, they were submitting problem DNA many times, but they suddenly stopped, and I don't know what is happening with them.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so no more questions, so maybe we can go back to problem C.
Oh,
we'll discuss it a bit. Maybe not the solution immediately, but yeah, just some thoughts or some interesting observations.
Problem C. So this is a problem C.
So n is only 80.
N is
not 100,000.
Not 100,000.
Which is good.
Yeah, yeah.
And here, I guess you could also write brute force, right? So
yes,
because it's just n factorial, so like for up to 10, you can write an easy brute force.
Yes, so the brute force is easy for this problem.
So it's very easy to check submissions. That's why at least there are no wrong submissions in this problem, because it's almost trivial to check your submission before actually
I guess so.
submitting it. Yeah, don't expect that there are any new structures. Like if your solution works for n up to 10, I'm pretty sure it works up to 80. I mean, if it's not exponential.
Yeah. Actually, the interesting story is that there are exponential solution that runs with n is up to 60 for this problem. This is.
Somebody might try to squeeze.
Yeah, actually, it was found by Yospo, and that's why the constraint is kind of like large. I mean, the time limit is 10 seconds, and we have 80. So, I think it's not easy to like come up with like non-trivial solution. By non-trivial, I mean it is trivial to solve this problem with like order 2 to m times polynomial of n. It is kind of easy bit mask TP, but if you want to break that barrier, you need some non-trivial observation, and it is already hard. So I first wanted to give the constraint of n is up to 50 or even 40 or something, but I found that there are several exponential solutions, but the like exponential is very, very small exponential solution. So I kind of need to modify the constraints, and we landed on this. And it's up to 80, and time limit is 10 seconds.
Right, but it doesn't require. Basically, your original solution still works because of the high time limit. You don't need to extra optimize a clever solution to make it pass.
So my solution is it works in polynomial time, and it doesn't need any further optimization to solve larger constraints. But the problem is that maybe the larger the constraints becomes, the longer the time limit becomes, and it would make the judging server slower. I think it's since this is finals and only a few submission gets, it's kind of safe to have longer time limit. But I mean, for example, if the time limit is 100 seconds, it's it's also very, very hard to test locally or, yeah.
By the way, this actually, you remind me of a good point. So we actually do have a mirror contest with hidden standings, but we can see if there are any submissions on like C, D, or E on the mirror contest.
That's a good point. So let me check. I will.
And also, I think there people could be submitting using AI, so we could have more AI teams in there. Even though it's against the rules, some people can just do it.
Yes. Yes. Oh wait. It's not shown on this chart. Sorry. The here. Okay, let's see the standings.
Okay.
Maybe I believe it's a AI thing. There.
But only A and B so far.
A and B so far. Yeah. So
some
that's
submissions. Oh yes, there's even a team called DeepSeek V4 Flash. There was a team that with a handle DeepSeek V4 Flash.
DeepSeek?
Yeah, at some point. Yes, this one.
I'm sure if it's. I don't think it's official. It's just a random user.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I think these are the kind of legitimate solvers.
Yeah. So IPAT is a winner of the first WTF.
Yes.
He also couldn't qualify because it's hard to qualify.
Hard to qualify, yeah.
Oh, Noemi submitted A.
Oh wow. Oh, good. Great.
So we have 9 people with at least one solved problem now.
Yes.
Or 8? 8 people, right? And 4 people without any problems still.
Let's get back to his. Oh yeah, I just wanted to if she's making progress on problem C, but it's like stopped.
Yeah, we don't really know. Also now I think they are serving lunch on the contest venue.
Yeah.
But so far nobody seems interested.
Yeah, so we have lunch, but it is up to contestants to take or not to take.
You're right. I guess they also had some snacks in the beginning and they could also have brought some snacks.
Yes.
So maybe it's not. Don't feel hungry enough after just 2 time.
Do you usually take snacks during contests?
I don't usually do 7-hour contests.
Yeah, but
So
not 7 hours, but
to
for example, like 5-hour contests in ICBC or maybe.
Yeah, I think in team contests usually no.
No.
In personal contests, I usually have some kind of snack with me. But in team contests, it will be a bit too messy, so usually we just solve without food. Sometimes we go. When we used to do Open Cup, which is like pre-Universal Cup more regularly, we would usually gather at the ETH Zurich with some ETH Zurich teams. And there's like a vending machine.
Wow.
So we usually sometimes just go to this vending machine if you're hungry and eat there, but not at the computer.
Yeah.
I think it's also probably against the rules there to eat at the computer of the university.
Why were contestants agents take lunch? At least when I have some tractable problems, I don't get lunch. But yeah, when I kind of give up, I usually have lunch. But
I think Lydia writes in chat, no time to eat, need to type. But it couldn't be less true about this contest, right? So I don't think anybody's typing now, maybe. We'll just think in, judging from what we saw on the screen. So, is Jangli an electronics engineer? I'm not sure what it actually means. Like, what is a major in university? I have no idea.
Yeah, I also don't have an idea. Like, I'm not sure. Like,
Yeah, questions about OpenAI. Maybe let's at some point we'll have an interview with OpenAI engineers, and then yeah, we'll ask those questions because we don't actually know. They didn't disclose too much. I think yesterday they disclosed something about the heuristic contest, so maybe they will tell more.
Yeah, it's. I'm really curious what the OpenAI is doing right now. They're so calm. Or last submission is at 1 hour and 12 minutes, and it's 50 minutes passed since then. And
Does Maroon still participate in AtCoder? I think he's not allowed to because he knows all the problems.
Yeah, I know all the problems in AtCoder. Maybe,
you could do heuristic though.
Yeah, I can. Technically, I can, but like it is kind of when I have some time, I'll try some like shorter heuristic contests, but the longer heuristic is kind of very, very hard.
Yeah.
For example, like if you really focus on heuristic, you don't have time to. It is better not to participate in other contests and works on heuristic. So it is kind of difficult to decide how much you spend time in heuristic, but that's a difficult part of the longer heuristic contest. But shorter heuristic is easy to join maybe. Yeah.
So yeah, I think Chokurai, the CEO of AtCoder, does participate in heuristic contests quite regularly.
He regularly participates in heuristic contests, so he's kind of so energetic about heuristic contests. It's incredible because since he's the CEO of AtCoder, he's much busier than me, but he still participates in heuristic contests. I don't know how much time he spends, but yeah, he's
actually. I read on his blog before this round that he would go in to solve the finals also for 2 days.
Yes,
but before,
he did. Yeah.
Do you know how well he did, or was it ever announced?
I know how he did, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to disclose it or not.
Okay.
Because,
okay.
I'm not a heuristic person.
Fair enough. Yeah, Lydia is asking, need OpenAI screen? Yeah, we were discussing this a bit, half jokingly yesterday with OpenAI engineers, but I think they were worried. First of all, kind of the only thing they could show is some kind of what tools does the model use and stuff like this, but they were worried they would show some internal stuff, so I don't think they're open for that. How long did you take to create problem D and E? I think it was briefly answered before, but maybe you can answer again.
It's hard to estimate because to create problems, if I have some free time during some day, I try to come up with problems. Not seriously. So for example, when I walk around my neighborhood, I just think, how about using considering such a permutation and considering this operation or something like that. But yeah, that's random thoughts. Really comes to the good shape of the problem. But yeah, but in a few, sometimes it becomes a problem statement, good problem statement, and yeah, problem D and E are made in such a way, so it's hard to say it took me blah blah hours to come up with this problem, but in terms of the time for preparing the problems, I mean the solution and the test case, and it took me better. I was working on those 2 problems for a month. Actually, I added extra test cases to problem D yesterday, last night, and yeah, OpenAI's submissions got wrong answer on that test cases. So yeah, it is
Only
good.
on that test cases?
Yeah, not only, but so yeah, I can show you that. Like just yeah. Right? Yes. So this is the OpenAI's latest submission to problem D. It gets 27 AC and 10 wrong answers. So yeah, they are solving kind of 75% of the test cases. And among the 10 wrong answers, the last 4 tests are added yesterday.
Right.
So
it
is kind of
it's
true.
a good thing you did.
Yeah. I'm happy to have this. But
nice.
I would think that these test cases are made for kind of killing wrong solutions. So I don't think they're on the right track at this moment. So I think they need to like consider from scratch. If you shouldn't go this direction, but I'm not sure if they can squeeze it or they come up with completely another solution or no. I don't know.
Who has been the contestant who has impressed you the most past few years?
I think it's. Wait, what's it?
Which contestant impressed you the most? Not just in this contest, but in general, in AGCs or in UCAP?
In general, yeah. Hey.
ICPC, I don't know.
ICPC, where it's hard to say. Like, everybody impresses me at some moments. Like, for example, let's take Jungly for example. When I participate in some code forces contests, he's way faster than me in most cases, and not only faster, but he can also solve hard problems. And I don't understand how his mind works. And for others, yeah, the same goes for tourists or Kevin. Kevin large number. It's hard to like. I think we need to decide on the name to distinguish two Kevin. Like so, yeah, this Kevin and this Kevin. Actually, we had a kind of discussion between finalists and how should we call two Kevins, and maybe the best one is to call this Kevin as Kevin Junior because he's younger, and this Kevin as a Kevin Senior. But I personally have an option to Kevin large number and Kevin smaller number because he has very large number here. And
so there's another clarification about the environment.
Environment, what? Okay, let me check.
You can read here or yeah, like this.
It is very cold here. Okay.
All right. So, do you read chat? Yes. Maybe do another round robin of contestant screens. That's a good idea. Let's try to take a look what's going on. So, tourist seems to be coding a file called solcpp. It's not obvious which problem, but I think the folder is called A. Probably he's coding A. And so far, he seems to have something with a stack. I guess you can also construct this thing with a stack, right? This numerical tree. You don't strictly need DSU, or do you?
I think if he's doing these making DSU tree and do something on the tree by DFS, it looks like a solution, but it's hard to like check if it's really correct or not by just watching implementation, but
Yeah. But maybe he's just trying to implement some brute force for now to compare against.
the screen is a bit farther than me. Writing brute force. Oh.
I'm not sure if it's brute force a correct solution already. Yeah, in the chat, I think there are some Kevin suggestions. Like K-Sun, I think, is an obvious option for the Kevin Senior.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at the Kevin Senior screen.
Kevin Senior screen.
Okay.
Yes, some progress.
Called BCPP.
Yeah.
But it's not. So far, it seems to be more than linear still.
Yeah.
But maybe again he's trying. Oh wait, it's not actually. This one is more linear is okay, right? So n is not high.
Yeah. This and it's up to 50 in this problem. So
okay.
Yeah.
Then it's completely fine. When he figures out all the small plus minus ones.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Yeah, let's move on, I guess. Trying to see. Do finally see OpenAI understandings? Yes.
Yes. I think it's problem D.
Yes, in the URL you can see here, but looking at it, he has no submissions yet. But
Eventually has no submission. Yeah.
But we don't know if he even tried the easier problems. He's just looking at the hard ones from the beginning. I think last time we opened his screen, he was looking at E.
I think maybe he's trying to solve one of DRE and hope and pray OpenAI doesn't solve it and then beat OpenAI.
Yes.
Or maybe if you ignore OpenAI, solving DRE is kind of a good choice because I mean it's better than B plus C in terms of scores. So.
Right. So yeah, let's go to the Kevin Jr.
Kevin Jr. What is that?
Window records.
Window records. Oh yeah, it's on display.
And I guess he also printed some small cases and trying to figure out patterns. Or I think it maybe he's already other. So I think what like you see, I see this printouts of some sequences and 1 and 0.
Yeah. So
I could imagine what he has. He has a brute force, and then he has again some heuristic, like how to check if a sequence is valid. Yeah. And then this is a diff, right? So kind of where his heuristic does not agree with the brute force, and he's trying to see how to fix his heuristic. That's quite likely.
What? Oh yeah.
So Andrew was also looking at E with. Oh no, he
was looking at E, but now he's looking at D. Yeah.
Oh, so his code is still for E.
Yeah, this code is still for D,
but the open problem is D. So I guess we have two people trying to go for the harder problems at least. Lux and G and Andrew.
And what Django is doing is he's holding. Yeah. So he solved problem A and B and then going to problem C. So it's a very kind of standard order from easiest to hardest.
But for him it makes the most sense because he has kind of penalty time advantage, right? Yeah. So among people who only solve the first three, he'll most quite likely to be the first. So it makes sense. Even though again in this format penalty time advantage is not so big as in the ICPC.
Go first.
Also some comments about D.
Yeah.
And probably previously we saw him writing comments about E.
Yeah, I remember he was writing comments about E, but he's now solving considering D. And if you can go without, but there's not much thoughts about it. Maybe maybe
the screen is gone again. So 2 marks. Coding B, it seems. Actually, I'm not sure. Is it B? dp 55 times to the power of 4. Looks like B. Yeah, it looks like B, but I'm not sure.
His name is
Also looks like B. File is called ATXT, but I think it's about B.
Yeah. I also think it's B. Go through
This one. Okay, what is this? Is it C? Actually, I think he was looking at C for a long time.
Yeah, see, but the input is about A, B, C, so I think it's problem A.
Okay.
I'm not sure he has a solution idea or not, but see it later.
Might be, yeah.
And this is this
The file name is under the.
oh no.
Oh, yeah, it's main CPP, but so we don't know. But I would say it's B as well. Some cubic DP.
Yeah. Because this input looks like input of problem B, so I think it's
And also stress test, you see. So this looks like B. It looks like quite a few contestants actually using the approach we discussed of generating small sequences brute force and trying to see which sequences are valid by stress test.
all right. Peter is opening problem D, but I'm not sure if it's working on this or not.
Okay. Here's some. Okay, so question about AtCoder. Are ABCs made so that they what? It disappeared? Yeah, question disappeared. Okay,
well,
I guess I didn't want to ask it anymore. Yeah, or it was moderated. I'm not sure. Do we have moderation? Probably not.
Now the 2 hours and 20 minutes passed, which means the 1/3 of the contest is over. And yeah, the score base kind of follows what I expected. So we have several solves in A and B first, then we will gradually tackle problem D or E, or maybe C. Yep.
So far, most of the people who look at D and E are people with 0 points. I think only 2 first has the problem solved and is looking at the harder problem.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
his screen is gone again.
Let's ask.
As the contest goes on, also probably kind of physical fitness will become more of a problem maybe, especially since we have contestants coming from all over the world. So I think for contestants from Europe, currently it's just kind of start of the day, so they're not likely to go to be sleepy, but maybe for US East Coast contestants like USA 1, maybe it's already evening for them, so might be more tricky to stay awake for the whole 7 hours.
Yeah. I think that Kevin and Chris was like coming from was participating in another competition. If I'm not mistaken, it was
Yes, there was a
midnight code cup. Yeah, that's right.
in Belgrade, in Serbia,
so,
last weekend.
So, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, they were like they come to Japan directly from that midnight code cup. So I think yeah, they're kind of so tough.
But at the same time, they had to. I mean, Kevin did a 24-hour contest, and Gerna was judging 24-hour contest. So I'm not sure they're particularly well adjusted to the time zone.
Yeah.
After that, maybe they're even more. The body's even more confused.
Yeah. Oh,
And Turmax is the second
solved.
person with 2 problems now
Yeah.
because he solves B.
Very good.
Should we look at his screen or his submission?
Oh, wait,
Turmax
no.
Oh,
then he's
looking
going
at
to
C.
problem C.
Should we look at his submission maybe? Do you know if
Yes.
it's probably the same?
Oh. Yeah. This yeah. After the long template, yeah. Yes. Yeah. This is a kind of debugging code. I think the essential part is here. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, it's
other
hard to
codes-
say if it's exactly the same, but it's very similar to other
Yeah.
solutions.
Actually, there are several ways to write TP because since the n is after 50, my intention is to accept all decent polynomial solution. Like so.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that there are like n to fifth order n to fifth solution or order n to fourth solution, and I accept both. So.
All right. Speaking about Midnight Code Cup, by the way, did you participate or did you want to participate?
No, I didn't. Like, because, I remember like last year I participated in the Midnight Code Cup qualification and I just failed. For this year, I know that the finals overlapped with finals, this AtCoder finals, and so I couldn't
Yeah, same for me.
participate. Maybe it's better to kind of like, communicate each other to make the schedule like good for everyone. But
I think the problem is that for each of the contests, there is this period of like a few months, maybe when you are actually, make agreements with the hotels and others.
Yeah, right.
Where you cannot publicly say, but you already committed. And I think when this intersects, then you get this
right.
problem.
Yeah, that's.
And this is what happened, I think, this year. Maybe AtCoder announced a bit before, but Midnight Code Cup already had arrangements half done, so they could not change it.
Yeah. That's very difficult. Again.
Okay, he's writing a solution for A still, right? But you seem to have some small to large margin. It's another way to solve.
Yeah, I think there exists such a solution, but I don't know. I mean, if I remember correctly, Kevin did similar thing with segment trees and small to large margin. Yeah, but I didn't understand it. Wait,
not just solves B.
So you skipped problem A and then go to B? Yeah, you got the wrong answer on problem A, right?
Yes.
What?
Well, again, in a sense, with the penalty system of AtCoder, you don't have to debug it immediately. You can just you submit, you got wrong answer, you solve another problem, then you come back to this one. Maybe with fresh eyes, it's easier.
Yeah, that's okay.
We check the screen. Is he actually looking at A now? No? Looking at C?
He's looking at C.
Maybe he thought that his A is just 4 wrong answers. Probably over 4. Right?
Yes. This is Nature's solution to problem A, and it has only 4 wrong answers, so I think it's kind of generally correct, and it has
Can we look at Tour-Max's first submission, which was, we know it was overflow. I wonder, did it
Oh,
have the same
yes.
wrong answer, save 4 wrong answers?
Okay, let me check. So the terms.
I don't think it was
Yes,
just the
wrong
one with an
answer.
overflow.
Yes, the 4 and these 2
Yeah,
and
this-
these 2.
So probably Nacha has the same problem.
Yeah. These 2
Yeah,
and these 2.
it's the same,
It's
yeah.
the same, yeah.
Just overflow.
Sad.
But again, with this penalty system, it's not bad if until the 7 hours. If he
Yeah,
gets
yeah,
it, then
yeah.
it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Are there finals AWTF problems or UCAP finals problems?
I'm not sure because UCAP has 10 problems. The hardest problem in UCAP is, yeah, I consider it for a few hours, but I didn't figure it out. But I mean, so I think it's comparable. I mean, in general, it's very hard to decide, judge which problems are hard when those 2 problems are already much harder than general. I mean, yeah, too hard. If you have 2 hard problems, it is very hard to decide which one is more harder. So yeah, UCAP had several. I mean, UCAP's final also had a kind of monster problem. And so by monster, I mean it not only requires you to come up with difficult ideas, but the implementation part is also hard. And actually, this AtCoder finals also has a monster, which is problem E.
Did AI participate in UCAP finals?
I don't know, but actually I didn't see the UCAPs.
Okay, Torres submits A.
Yeah.
Yes, we can check his
Oh,
wrong answer.
wrong answer.
That's not overflow. Okay, overflow is far the problem. Yeah.
First submission gets many wrong answers than others.
Right, but in this problem, stress test is easy, so I think he also has a way
Yeah.
forward.
It's not about overflow. It's easy to find a bag, I think.
Right. So actually, our lunch is also here. Should
Yes,
we take turns or just make a break?
I think you can have a break. Actually, I want to go to restroom. So
Okay, so I can. Then you can have a break first,
Yeah.
and I can just talk for some time, and then we switch.
So yeah, I'll tell you. So yeah, just click this screen so you can switch.
Makes sense.
Okay, so I
So
will
we have
go to restroom.
180 viewers, and we don't want to lose them, right? So, right. So yeah, some questions in chat. Okay, does Maroon miss Joe Kanyan? I guess we ask if Maroon is back. Yeah. So yeah, maybe we can see how tourist is debugging A. And he submitted again, and that's wrong answer again. So yeah, I think he's just looking at the code for now, trying to see what could be wrong. So he's not going for the stress test yet. It is another option that he already has a stress test and it passes. That I think is not very likely in this problem. I think if it works on small cases, it should work on large cases as well. It should not be. Okay, let's leave him debugging this. So far, he seems to be just looking at code, see if there's some obvious issue. Okay. So the other Kevin still trying to figure out the right ±1 or similar conditions, problem B, and it still doesn't match the stress test, I guess. Okay, so Luke and G is coding something. I think they were looking at the harder problems for some time. And this seems to be reading some weighted graph. I don't think any of the problems we looked at so far has a weighted graph. So it looks like he's coding D maybe. I think Luke and G is coding D.
Any updates, major updates?
So is this D? Oh wait,
What is?
here is a weighted graph.
Oh yeah, so then it should be problem A.
Is it a weighted graph in A, right?
Oh
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I was kind of excited that maybe he's solving D, but yeah, probably not. Yeah, that looks like A indeed. So there was a question in chat, do you miss Joe Kanyan?
Yeah, actually, I miss him. I remember that in last year's. I don't remember the exact name, but in some grand contest, he was 10 minutes late to solve the hardest problem, and if he was 10 minutes faster, he could have earned more points on that contest, and he should have been here now. Yeah, I miss him very much.
He won last year.
Yes.
And he qualified last 2 years, kind of from the first place, but it shows that's how hard it is to qualify and how you need to keep improving to keep coming here. So it's interesting to see that Luke and G is using GDB instead of prints to debug. It's more typical to use prints.
But I also use GDB debug. It's.
So I think people use GDB often when it crashes. Then it's very easy kind of to jump to GDB. But here, actually setting some breakpoints at a particular line to see what's going on. So it's not even crashing, just wrong answer. And I guess he's trying to print.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that sounds like a obvious bug. And now it's still incorrect. I think they are debugging problem A. Yeah, we're closer and closer to the situation where Andrew is the only one with 0 problems, and he comes to confession booth and talks about how problems are hard. Still not correct. Yeah, in those cases, I actually use CLion with like visual debugging. That's just an old habit that younger contestants are not likely to have. I think I learned to debug in probably Borland Pascal environment a few years ago.
Interesting to see that using watching this debugging process, like it's.
Now he's merging the segment, debugging the segment, or maybe it's a custom merge function.
What's going on?
Yeah, I think he figured something out. So we'll now see some change to the code. I expect. I don't know, he's trying to test small cases. Yeah, debugging is an interesting part of the contest, which if everything goes well, you never need it. So in a sense, most people who win contests never debug. But at the same time, it's very hard also to improve, to get to the state where you never need it without doing it first.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, when the contest duration gets longer, you need more chance to win a contest even if you debug.
Yes, that's definitely true. And with just 3 problems may be enough to win the contest. Yeah. Or maybe 2. Wouldn't know. Maybe Jungler only 1. It is possible.
It's technically possible, judging from current standings. But I believe someone will solve C or D or E. At least one person will solve one of the last.
It could be that C in OpenAI scores and people will try to go for the humanity prize and not go for C, which will actually make it less likely that somebody solves another problem.
Yeah. But generally was looking at the problem, right?
Yeah. Yes. Okay, people are starting to eat stuff. Speaking of which, maybe we'll take a small break to eat lunch, if it's okay with you, and then we can swap.
It's okay. Have some lunch. Okay, let's make.
Okay, see you all soon.
So we will have confession from Andrew in a few minutes, so let's just wait. So to hear the confession, need to so this.
あ、コンフェッションが来ます。ちょっと
押しちゃっただけなんで、設定やります。ちょっと待って。
もう押しちゃったけどいい。
いや、
なんか喋ってから言った方がいい。じゃあコンフェッション入ります。これでいいかな。
で、
大丈夫ですか？
あ、もう来てる？
いや、まだ。
あ、行って大丈夫？
はい。
ここが出てないから。
In the meantime, while we're waiting for confession, Blavnica submitted A as well. So now we have 3 people on 2 problems.
Yeah. Check his submission later.
Okay. Hello. Yeah, so it's been like 2.5 hours. I haven't submitted anything. In fact, I haven't really solved the problem yet. So in this contest, the way the scoring works, right? Genna was talking about this to me. Like the problem scores are equivalent to 22366, and so it means that ABC is worth like 7, and D and E are each worth 6, which means that if you solve like D or E and A, you beat everyone who has ABC. And if you solve 2 of D or E and A, you beat everyone who has ABCD. So I've just been working on D and E for the past like 2.5 hours, and I think I have pretty good progress on both. It's a bit of a gamble at this point, but both seem pretty doable, and so I think I can actually finish both in the duration of the contest. I have a lot of details to work out on both, but I feel like I have progress on both of them. And so it means that if I do manage to finish them both, and A looks pretty doable. I thought about it a little bit, but I don't have like the details. And so the goal here is pretty much we have 4.5 hours left, a little less, and I'm just gonna try and grind through D and E, and then try and end the contest with something like ADE or maybe BDE. And hopefully that's enough to win. The thought is that like penalty, we don't care about penalty, and we're just trying to outscore people. In the worst case, like I'll need CDE or something, but yeah, hopefully ADE is a good path to victory. So yeah, that's what I'm working on, and yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep working. Bye bye.
So Honduras, Honduras saying he had ideas to boss D&D, pretty impressive, and he's trying to solve boss well. My expectation is that if he solves at least one, it is highly likely that he will win at least some prizes. Maybe he can win if he solves one. As I said, problem D and E, especially problem A, is kind of monster. So, like, finishing them boss is very, very hard. So, let's see how he does. Maybe it's good time to like explain the problem of problem D now, since Andrew is going to do, and yeah, it's better to understand what OpenAI is doing on those problems.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll explain problem D. Okay, so this is the statement of the problem D, and you're given 2 permutations of 1 to n, p and q, and you can perform like arbitrary number of operations on permutation p under the conditions that so that in one operation you choose 2 adjacent elements of p and swap them, and the first condition is that P should never be greater than Q in lexicographical order. And the second condition is that you cannot swap the same pair of values twice, which means that if you swap 1 and 2, then you cannot swap 1 or 2 or 2 or 1, and the order doesn't matter here. So that's a condition of the operation, and your goal is to make P as lexicographically larger as possible, as large as possible in lexicographical order. That's the question. And the constraint is large, so n is up to 1 million. So, and the time limit is 3 seconds. So, yeah, it needs to be linear or linear plus linear times log or something. Yeah. And this is a question. And the interesting part is that
Yeah, you could have an exponential brute force, or you think it will not give you much?
yes, we have a brute force in this problem. I mean, apparently we can do BFS on permutations.
Oh, but you need to remember which pairs you swapped, though. So your
Yes.
state is much more exponential than I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you fix the first permutation P, and once you fix, for example, let's say that two values x and y are in this order, and if you once swap x and y, the order changes. So, which means that you cannot swap y and x again. Means that if the two values are in the same order as in the original P, you can swap them. But if it's not in the different order than the original permutation P, you cannot swap. So you don't.
Your state doesn't explode. Yeah. Makes sense.
So the brute force is better possible. Oh yeah, tourist is submitted problem 8. We got 2 wrong answers before, so doing with me? Oh yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, tourist is looking
Do
for.
we have an easy way to see the diff between his accepted submission and his wrong submission?
Sir, we don't have an easy way to see a diff. I mean, maybe. I think we had a similar discussion last year, but we didn't. We just forgot to implement it.
Okay, so what he's going to do next? Can you look at his screen or?
Yeah,
just,
I'm looking
just
at
not.
the screen.
But yeah, I guess. Okay, and you
can choose
submitted A as well.
Let's see his screen. Oh no, wrong answer.
Has int 128. Maybe not in the right places.
Yeah.
How many wrong answers?
Let me check.
Same 4 as.
No, it's still running, so we need to
Okay.
wait a bit to. Yeah, but
No, it's wrong answer on 16.
yeah, wrong answer in many cases.
And actually, the overflow ones are good.
Yeah. Check. Let's see.
I think I'll briefly continue lunch. But
Oh yeah.
stay, or you can also continue.
Yeah. So
Okay.
we're gonna back to lunch. So just a moment, 2 minutes or something. But if I have some major update, we'll come back. So. Wow, I just heard that openness of D. Strong. Too strong. Just check what are they doing? This is the accepted submission from OpenAI. Alright, so I mean, their solution is, if I'm not mistaken, it's much different from last solution because the last solution used some like mysterious casework like m is less than 150 or something like that. But the new solution seems to be the correct one. I mean, I cannot. I don't read its detail, but yeah, it looks correct in general. Oh, wrong. Wrong. Let me check some comments. How long is the new one? Yeah, it's not the code itself is not so long. It's 5 kilobytes, 5.8 kilobytes, which is kind of makes sense, decent. Yeah, every code is kind of compressed, but you should not elegant. No, it's not about elegance. I think it's correct, definitely correct. I mean, there's no ugly caseworks like heuristic here. I think it's the correct solution.
what about problem E? Oh yeah, yes. Oh, like number of ACs increased, but still lots of wrong answers on TLEs. Hope it will defend. What are they doing? Oh. How long is it? It's very long. Wow. 49 kilobytes. I don't know how the OpenAI is doing this with agents. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They know they're given the information as the human participants. So, for example, if you submit solution and gets wrong answer verdicts, you've notified the number of ACs you get, the maximum execution time, and that's all. So I don't know what strategy do they take. Yeah. I think their solution to is just some random shit because it has this ugly heuristic. So I don't think this is legit. So I think that the GPT also thinks they don't have the solution now, and they're trying to submit something. Yeah. I think since I worked very, very hard to create tests, I don't believe such heuristic would pass. So, but yeah, that situation was kind of same as in problem D. In problem D, GPT was using some heuristic, but after some hours of silence, they produced correct answer. Like they considered the solution from scratch and got to the correct solution. So I'm not sure how GPT would solve problem E, or they will get stuck here. I don't know. The red numbers in the brackets are the number of incorrect submissions made for that problem. The point is not deduced for the incorrect submissions, but in case of the tie, the tie of the scores, the tie is broken by the penalty. The penalty is decided by first the last AC submission, the time of the last AC submission, plus the number of incorrect submissions times 5 minutes. So yeah, the more that you submit wrong answers, the more you get disadvantaged
in case of tie. So if you don't care about ties, you can just submit any wrong solutions and see the results. For the problem E is, of course, the model solution is not so long as this OpenAI code, but it is kind of, it is definitely takes long code to solve. So yeah, I'm not sure how Andrew would handle it. He said he would try to solve both, but yeah, to solve both is very, very hard, I guess. I mean, if he has a like correct solution and know every details at this moment, it's possible. But yeah, I'm not sure how he knows the details. Yeah, OpenAI team will come to this room for interview later moments. I don't know exactly when. It's up to the OpenAI team, I think. But yeah, but they will come later. Let's just see others what Andrew is doing right now. He's trying to solve problem E now, as he's implementing there. I don't know. He's yeah, well, yeah. So maybe I will explain problem statement E when Piero comes back. No. OpenAI's D solution is not heuristic. They're incorrect. The last incorrect submission was heuristic, but then they fixed it. Like that, the correct solution is like definitely correct, I think. There are no heuristic on the code in the code. First participating, yes. It's just opening problems. Maybe he's working on paper. So if I were a participant of this competition, I would probably like first solve problem A or B, then go to problem D or E, and then I think I would probably go for problem D, because yeah, problem E is also kind of doable given more time, but doing both D and E is not realistic for me. I would choose problem D then if I were a participant. Initial two offers, yes. No.
This computer is.
Yeah, hello again, everyone. So, yes, while I was away, OpenAI solved D, and you will discuss this.
They solved D. So what I didn't fully understand their code, but what I see is that, so okay, let's see. There's a submission problem D. So the last incorrect submission is like this, and they had moment.
Fast fallback. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds like some hacks.
Yeah, like this. Or say some heuristics things here, and
I guess you have good test cases.
Wrong answer. So yeah, and for example, for these four other test cases I added yesterday, but the next submission is kind of different. I think it becomes much shorter, and no ugly heuristics here.
Yeah.
So I think I don't fully understand it, but it seems like the correct answer. So,
Cool.
yeah. Yeah, but I don't really understand what they're doing. I mean, yeah, using segment tree makes sense, but the only part I can tell. Yeah, modes. I think so. Since this is a problem about lexicographically maximal things, the problem is divided into two parts. The first part is that how long the prefix of Q can be achieved, and the other part is how to construct the remaining part. And I think the mode here means that, and I don't know which number corresponds to which state, but in some mode you're you're expanding the prefix of the Q, and then you move to the next mode. You need to like shuffle the suffix or anything.
Right.
Yeah. And the model solution is also doing the similar thing, so I think they're doing correct thing. That's what I expect. And yeah, and also I open Andrew's screen and he's solving problem E, and so then that's why I think it's a good time to explain the problems E now.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So okay, the problem is even rows. So the problem is about, you have given the board with n rows and m columns, and each cell has a piece or it's empty. It can take one of two states, and like multiple pieces cannot occupy the same cell. And then you're asked to like calculate the value FLR, and find the sum of FLR, and FLR is the sum of the answer of some certain question of the board, and the question is like this. So let's consider the board consisting of rows L to R.
Okay.
And on this board, you can do the following operation. The operation is easy. I take one piece and move it to adjacent cell, and don't occupy the same cell as other piece. Then the goal is to reach the state that for every rows, the number of pieces in that row is even. That is the goal, and you need to calculate the minimum number of operations needed.
Yeah, I was going to say, before seeing the minimum number of operations, I was going to say that's probably would be easy, but yeah, the minimum number of operations is
minimum.
makes it much harder.
Yeah, it's minimum number of,
because without it, it's just some parity check, right? So whether it's possible to do it or not depends on some parity.
Yeah, whether it's possible or not is very easy, but you need to find the minimum number of operations. So
So for example, let's take some example here. Okay, so yeah, this is the smallest example here. So the large circle means the base, and the dot means the empty space. So in this, for example, you have, let's take the rows 1 and 2. Then you need apparently 2 operations. So just take the first piece and move it to right and then down. Then the number of pieces on rows are 0 and 2, both are even, so it's okay.
Yeah.
That's all. And you need to like solve all such problem for all intervals of rows and calculate the sum. So which means that you need to find a kind of very concise way to calculate the answers for a given board.
But still, it's a kind of almost always the number of moves you have to make is different by parity of each row, except sometimes you have to, basically you almost never need horizontal moves. Maybe 1 per row at most.
Right. You're right. So the first observation is that the horizontal, horizontal movement is not so important. Like the vertical movement matters in the most cases. So, but
maybe at most 1 in total. No, probably
actually
not
in total. But I mean, if you you can decompose this problem into it's hard.
If 2 rows have different number of O's, then there's always 1 O which we can move vertically.
Yeah.
Because they're not equal, essentially.
Yeah.
If those things are not equal, then we can always move. So if we need to flip the parity like this, we can always do it. So the only problem is we have 2 exactly identical rows.
Yeah.
And then you need 1 horizontal move sometimes.
Yeah, but let me give some like non-trivial examples of this, maybe. Just a moment. Oh my god. Just a moment. My tablet went to sleep mode.
Right. In the meantime, maybe you can briefly see what contestants are doing while you're preparing a tablet.
Oh yeah, thank you.
So tourist looking at the list of problems, but maybe he's solving on paper. Kevin Senior looking at problem C. And I guess he gave up on B. So he had some brute force on B, but he didn't submit anything, and now seems to be looking at C. So Lucien G looking at the samples of B as well, and he also has the wrong answer on A. Kevin Jr. seems to be solving B as well, window records, CPP, and doesn't pass the samples. Oh no, actually 6 tests, other 6 samples, or maybe they added their own test. But he expects them to solve them eventually. So Andrew, yeah, some case work on E.
Yeah.
Gently looking at C, not coding. Tour first. Just open D. Right. And they still don't solve A. Tourmax looking at C. They have A and B, so it's the most logical move. Now Noemi debugging B. Just trying to, again, think this is a stress test, and they're looking at where the clever solution doesn't match the stupid solution. Blaznic looking at scoreboard, or maybe solving on paper. Nachia solving C, even though they have this overflow back in A, which should be easy to find.
Hello.
And then Peter found some graph drawing library on CS Academy and drew the graph from what problem?
I
A
think it's
again?
problem A.
Which makes sense because they didn't solve anything yet. So. Okay, so now we're ready to switch to your tablet.
Yeah. So, what makes the problem is for problem E, for example, if oh wait, just I need some
GKD prefers saying their screen is constantly times out, but yeah, it's not working. Maybe.
Yeah, no, it's working. Question is it allowed to use some graph editors viewers? Yes, you can use the internet for everything except AI and communicating with other contestants. I think more or less everything else is allowed. Any websites which are not for communication are okay. So you can draw graphs, but you cannot share graphs. And you cannot use a Claude or ChatGPT to generate you a graph drawing program. It's not allowed, I think.
Yeah, but if you generate program before the contest starts, it's okay.
Yeah. Oh, some fundamental questions in the chat here. What is the difficulty of the problems? They are difficult.
Okay, let's get back to me. So, say we have a board like this. For example, if we have a board like this, and we need, so if you just consider the horizontal rows, we need like two operations, like
Yeah, but you need two more to kind of to move them out.
Yes, two more. Yes.
Makes sense.
Then you make some two, and here two. But in reality, you need to move like this. So we need one extra move here, one extra move here. But yeah, but your intuition is kind of correct, because yeah, I mean these two moves are kind of independent, and we only need at most one horizontal move in some independent blocks. So the question is that how do you define independence and how do you handle it, and how do you calculate the answer for every.
I guess maybe naive thinking is that you need to kind of look at first only blocks, consecutive blocks where the number of ones is even, odd.
Yes.
And then only those blocks where all of them are equal, something like this. But maybe that's too no, that's probably not.
Actually, this problem is kind of easy when m equals 2. So m is even. If m is even, the problem is kind of easy, because
M is number of columns or 0?
M is the number of columns. Yep. So in this case, it is optimal to just so let's say that these are the rows with odd number of pieces.
Yes.
Then the solution is to just do something here, like, and yeah, do something here, do something here. So so we kind of pair up the odd rows from like in order, and then from this, so we only need to focus on this block. So that block means that the first and the last row has the odd number of pieces, and the middle rows have even. And how many operations does it take to make the make every rows even? And as you said, yes, so you definitely need the number of rows, and it can be proved that the horizontal move is at most 1.
And only if the size of block is exactly 2 and they are the same?
No.
Or there are more tricky cases?
Yes, there are more. For example, okay, let me show you. Yeah, the most easy case is like this. So we have board like this, and okay, so let's say we have these two. Then we need 3 plus 1
yes.
operation. So, but it happens with more general case, like for example. yeah, for example, in this case, you need like 4 plus 1 operations.
Even though there are many kind of
Yeah.
asymmetric situations.
Yeah, these seems asymmetric, but you need.
But still, first and last lines are the same, right?
Yeah, right.
That's probably important.
Yeah, that's important. The first and the last rows are the same, and the other important thing is that. So let's take the difference of the first row and this row. It has only one different cell, one difference, and for this row, there is only one different cell. This row is one different cell. Actually, this is the condition. So the first row and the last row are the same, and every middle row is one cell different from the last and the first. This is a necessary and sufficient condition that the number of horizontal moves is 1.
Because whenever we make like a vertical move here, then this one becomes the same as the first row.
Yes, right.
So it kind of the first row keeps moving down until it becomes the same, I see.
That's the intuition. Yeah.
It makes some intuitive sense, yeah.
Yeah. So, but if you know, but it's kind of easy to like calculate that, easy to check it, and so if every like odd row pair is like this, it's just easy to like calculate the sum of these over all ranges. I mean, yeah, it's a difficult problem. The things become complicated when when m is odd, and there is a full rows. I mean, for example, so let's say that we have 3 columns and like this. So let's say these rows are, full. Then
yeah, then you have to go out.
Yeah, so so for example, in that the easier case, we just pair up the 2 odd rows, and the horizontal moves, vertical moves between 2 rows is at most 1. But in this case, you need here to here, like at least here to here, here to here, here to here, or here to here. So yeah, for example, this line is crossed by many times.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is a difficult part of this problem. Yeah.
Yeah, so far what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Question I have is, why did you also add this all left and right, sum over all left and right pairs? Was the problem not interesting enough by itself without this?
Yeah, actually, there are several solutions to. So if we only ask the value of f1n, there are several solutions which skip some of the like some of the insights. Yeah, all right.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So yeah, but this is a like common insights you need to solve like for yn problem. So if you, it's hard to. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, yeah. So there is dynamic programming solution that calculates the minimum score for the one board. But yeah, dynamic programming solution, but we need to we can discover more like elegant structure beyond that dynamic programming, and I just wanted to ask that structure.
Makes sense. It makes sense. And what are the constraints, by the way?
Constraint is n is 5 times 10 to 5th, and m is
10.
10. So yeah.
Because m really doesn't matter. So
Yeah,
much
m really doesn't matter, right?
Would the solution be more or less the same as m is at most 2, or for 2 there is an easier solution?
Yeah.
Or
like,
3 probably.
Probably
3 is the smallest kind of square, like this.
Yeah, so it's not relevant.
Very nice. But also, it does seem that there is a brute force kind of I mean, it's already very hard, but if you
Yeah.
can solve one n problem, then you can solve the optimization problem separately.
Yes, if you can solve one n, yeah, the first was easy, but solving one n is
Yeah, still very
still
hard.
very hard. So I will. Yeah, the polynomial solution for one n is still hard. I mean, for example, if you can fix the total number of pieces in the last state, the problem is just some mean cost flow thing. But in this problem, you're only asked to adjust the parity for each row, so you cannot do such things.
Yeah.
And yeah, the only polynomial brute solution I wrote uses like maximum matching in general graph. I mean, so for each piece, like the solution is like I don't know. Yeah. So for each cell we have for each cell we have two vertices attached, and one can be matched to some piece that's corresponding vertex, and then we have, so for other cell we have two vertices and one is matched to P, and we need to pair up these remaining pieces. So for each cell we have, so let's say black and white, and then the black can be paired up to pieces, and the white can be paired up to other whites in the same row, and also from the cell, the white and black from the same cell can be matched. So which means that if you leave the cell empty, which that means you connect this white and black vertex from the cell, and if you use that cell, so let's just match it to P with black vertex, and the remaining white vertex should match to the other white vertex in the same row. Yeah, so this can represent the problem's condition. So yeah, and the matching of black vertex and the piece is just a Manhattan distance. So it's a minimum cost weighted matching problem in general graph. So
well, this you can download, right? So
yeah,
probably. Yeah. But yeah, I agree that it's not so fun. We have no submissions at all since OpenAI solved this, so in 40 minutes already.
Well, it's already 40 minutes. Wow.
So yeah, maybe everybody got so surprised by this that they don't want to solve problems anymore. But of course, people are working on harder problems now, so it's harder to get a submission that passes the samples.
Yeah. Just look through.
Yeah, let's look through again what's going on.
Trace is not doing anything. Evan is. Oh
This
yeah.
is
D, but he's on paper. He's on doing this. He's doing problem B, maybe.
I'm too slow. But yeah, looks like B.
Yeah, like junior. What?
Also B.
The B. No. Yeah,
Okay.
problem
He
E.
has much more code for E.
Yeah, much more for E. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is you described also that suppose he gets wrong answer, now what? It's not so easy to find issues in such a long code.
Yeah. I mean, if you...
I guess he's just good and will not get wrong answer.
And I also think that the full solution to problem E can be like divided into several parts, and you can like
write brute force for each part and then check if which part is wrong. And,
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's not so crazy hard to debug it, but it just takes long. Yeah.
Why did you decide to make D and E the same points if E seems harder according to the description?
Well, actually, yeah, E is harder to implement, but I think I thought D is harder to come up with, so I thought it would be nice to give the same points for that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but like looks like D is OpenAI says D is easier.
Well, it took them 3 hours. Oh, yeah.
Please looking at problem C about go first.
How?
Yeah. He's working on problem D.
I want to have a coding agent help me write brute force. Oh, the Kevin Jr. solved B.
B.
Finally, a submission.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time limit on the last test.
On the last test? What?
Yes, I think it was passing 20 out of 21. Maybe he has n to the 5th or to the 6th, I don't know.
Oh, you actually
Oh, 2 tests.
2 tests. And yeah, these are the case. Thing is,
Yeah, but he will fix this one, I don't think. It's not a bit too hard to fix.
actually, N to fifth is very fast. I mean, we wrote several solutions, but N to fifth was also very fast. So
I just needs a break in some loop or something like this.
yes, breaking some, but for example, if you like do a roof like I from 0 to n and j from I to n, which gives the constant factor 1 over 2, and several such things like combined together, N to fifth is much faster than it's like than it looks like. But you know, I'm not sure if Kevin's solution is actually I don't know if it's N to fifth or not. Like maybe it could be that it's
actually he's 6 nested
it's
loops.
6 maybe. It just
But
counts.
it's hard to say for me if it means n to 6 or some of them are kind of
This is outer
amortized.
loop. This is outer loop. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
No, I think this is not the most nested one. You can scroll further down. I think this one is only 5, but even more down. I think this even more down. Yeah, I think this one has 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah. Are there any more loops inside or not? Is it 6 or 7?
No.
No, only 6. Yeah, I will guess with some prefix sum, so you can get rid of one of those 6 loops.
Yeah.
There must be some way.
Or I also don't understand what is his idea. Like if I don't. We prepared some solution, but we didn't have a solution that uses like N to force memory like this. I'm not sure what is he doing. He's kind of overcomplicated things.
Well, if you didn't notice that some states in the DPI are equivalent, then you could get more states like this. He's still looking at the same. Oh, is it us? Okay, it's us.
Yes,
it's not him. What is he
We
doing?
can go to. I just saw we were going through. Yeah,
okay.
I think it's the Termex. Yeah, again, problem C. Right. Amy is doing problem B, and
I think it's still stress test. You see here, stress test against the stupid solution.
yeah.
Thesis compliance.
He's done.
I think he's working on problem C. Like last time we saw his screen, he was reading problem C, and now he's opening fundings.
Another thing we could do is to actually walk over there and see what he's doing on paper, but maybe that's too intrusive.
Yeah, I think I don't want to like disturb the final. So I don't.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I'm thinking in ICPC World Finals, there's some time to do it. They come with a camera and annoy people.
I say I don't notice them when I'm very so the camera is like kind of they just walk past us, but as you can see, if the contest hall is in this like setting and I walk through, I approach them, it's like I just getting near from their front and like yeah.
Okay, I was not looking at comments for some time.
Yeah.
What were the comments? C is paper level.
Wait. C is paper level. So who said C is paper level?
Some random comment, I don't know the handle.
Yeah, I don't think C is paper level. I mean, yeah. You think it's actually it's very hard, or I would say it's very easy to get into trap in problem C. Like now, if you start working on this problem, like, there are several like approaches that looks doable, but so as I said, like there are exponential solution that can solve n up to 60 or something. So if you like think that the solution is in that direction, you get trapped. But yeah, but the solution is just a polynomial time dp. So if you just believe that, and you should solve it in polynomial time, then yeah, of course it's not hard. Like many testers got stuck on this problem, but yeah.
Okay, and Liu solved B.
So B. Then went to problem C.
So in the chat, where is Torres sitting? I think he's outside the camera view on the very left.
He's on the, I mean the left side of the camera view. Yeah.
East, Blaznice, Band, and Conforces? I don't think so. I think he just has a handle which is not publicly connected, publicly known to be him.
Yeah.
We were chatting with him yesterday, and he was saying that he has a handle, but yeah, he just prefers to keep it private, I guess.
Yeah, he just doesn't reveal it.
Okay, people are writing Noemi AC. But were there any submissions by Noemi recently? I don't think so. Oh, and Liu and G immediately submitted A after submitting. Didn't help. Wrong answer. Which contestants are working on D or E? I think we saw ecnerwala definitely working on E.
Yes.
I don't think we saw anybody else coding D or E.
Yeah, I agree. I saw, for example, it was the first. Yeah, he was working on problem D or E, but it seems like he don't have an idea. And maybe Peter is also considering problem D, but he didn't get a good idea. So yeah, I think Andrew Ignara is the only person who is making some progress on the problem.
Could we check Oh no, I guess we already checked. Yeah. Jangly? What? Maybe he already coded in C or not?
We start what? What is this?
You know, but some permutations and this number of descents.
Oh yeah, so he's first like
Well,
making
brute force.
force to experiment and
Mhm.
see what is see to check if there exists some good
Mhm.
feature.
Yeah. Fun contest so far. I had a question, I'm not sure if it's directly related, but maybe since we don't have anything else to discuss. I noticed also in this Yakudai's blog post that you host something called a corporate league, where Japanese companies are competing, it seems like in some short marathons against each other.
Oh yeah.
Can you, or do you want to tell more about this? Or
Yeah, so it was a like event for like it was a heuristic contest event. Yeah, in heuristic contest there are like several companies that are very good competitors, and they're kind of making league of the companies to like compete each other and on heuristic contests. And actually, the system for streaming I'm using now is kind of similar to what we use in that like league, heuristic league for Japanese companies. And yeah, so since this is a Japanese, that is a Japanese stream, it's hard for like for people to watch. But I would say that if you're interested, like maybe please participate in heuristic contest. Yeah.
right. But it was only 2 hours, I think, this first round. So is it really possible to make good progress in 2 hours in a heuristic problem?
Yeah, actually, it depends on the like round. I mean, yeah. Well, if I remember correctly, there are several cases where people solve algorithm problems. I don't remember much, but what I remember is that there were several people participating in heuristic contests together and competing. But maybe 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours sounds too short for it. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure.
Yeah. So in the meantime, Kevin Jr. got B accepted.
Yes.
And I think it still enters the 6, but with some extra if.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Like so yeah, it's kind of constant factor.
Oh no, actually I think the inner loop now, you see it's from x minus 1 to x plus 1. I think the inner loop became of 1.
Oh, so he made it to order n to fifths and then passed. Okay, that's
Yeah,
okay.
I think so. Okay, then that makes more sense. Yeah, I guess it has a separate branch now for handling the part where this variable in the loop was more than x plus 1. It's now in one branch. Good. So it's not even a some if, but really n times faster. Do you know what lesion G is coming?
Check.
So, some submissions. Is there some magical constant he's changing?
Well, wrong answer on TLE, so it's kind of totally wrong.
Right. But is he trying to get some information? Like what's going on?
Sure. What is this? He's doing small to large merging technique here, but I don't understand what the other thing is.
Okay, let me diff his last two submissions. Okay. What is he trying to change at least? Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you.
He changing something to int 128. Okay. He just adding more int 128 in the solution. But as we know, int 128 only affects 4 cases, and he has almost all cases run. So maybe it was a bug, but not the only bug. Okay.
Just sick even she's screen. Yeah, doing something, but actually.
In chat, they're asking, is tour first doing D?
Is your first doing D? He was, but let me check. Yeah,
He's still actually coding D now.
coding.
Not just talking to us. So
Yeah,
through a text
doing
file.
something. Doing something.
Oh, he has a function, Boolean function that takes argument called LCP.
LCP.
I'm not sure if it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense because I think it's just checks if you can reach some prefix of Q.
Okay. Because it has to be graphically smaller,
Yes.
so it makes sense.
The difficult part of this problem is that it's very hard to create a function that checks if this common prefix is achieved or not. I mean, because it's just how to say, it's hard. And the official solution is
Okay, now he checks AI rules.
yeah. So in our AI rule, you cannot use. He said he wants to write some brute force by generative AI. So, but yeah, we don't say it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That might become a problem. I guess I don't think previously we at least had an illusion that these contests are kind of open to all programmers and everybody can try doing this, even though obviously you actually need some background in algorithms and so on to be successful.
Yeah.
But now if most programmers don't write code manually anymore, just use AI, then our contest becomes further from the from the world of normal programming. And maybe Tour first already forgot how to write code.
Yeah, but he must have been writing codes by himself when participating in contests.
Yes.
Yeah. Others.
They're asking what are the ratings of problems according to CF, because we have no idea, I guess.
Which?
But also they're asking, can we see the standings of Mirror?
Mirror, I guess. That's one.
You only A and B.
Yeah, this is a mirror of the standings, I think. So no accepted, no easy solution to problem C, D, E. Yeah.
But this probably also means that at least the publicly available models don't solve them.
Like for problem C, so of course I tested the published model against CDE, and for problem C, it is solvable, but you need some
prompt engineering things. I mean, if you just ask solve this problem, it doesn't solve. But if you like kind of give some like guidelines and keep working or something like this, saying, then it can solve. Like it took me kind of 5 or 6 hours to solve problem C using ChatGPT 5.5 Pro when I tested it. So, but that's why I was pretty sure that the OpenAI will solve problem C in this contest much faster than it. And for problem D and E, GPT couldn't solve with the same way. I mean, so I didn't try to give any hints. I just set some guidelines of solving problems, and they couldn't solve D and E. So that's why I set this problem as a kind of boss of the contest. But yeah, problem D is now solved by internal model, so they're doing better thing. At least they're better than my my prompt.
All right, makes sense.
I'm
In
not
the
sure.
meantime, LoosenG solves A finally.
What?
So
Why?
after all those incorrect attempts,
Oh, that's good.
so now they also have 2 problems. 6 people with 2 problems now.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 people with 2 problems.
Yeah, looking at the scoreboard, you might wonder why some people have different colors than others.
So in AtCoder, if you reach the rating of 3,200, you can change your handle name's color as you want. And so some people just change it to their favorite color. Yeah.
Does it reset back to red when you go below 3,200?
Yeah, it go back to simple red when you drop out of 332. But there is some like restriction on color. So yeah, for example, if your color is too, for example, you cannot set completely white color because, for example, yes, here difference is 100 is kind of a bit hard to read now. But if it's kind of gray zone. Like if it gets more lighter, we reject that color.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. That's how we do color changes.
Can you maybe check on Andrew once again? How is his E progressing?
I think.
Okay.
I think
almost the same amount of code as last time.
Yeah, I think he stopped. Maybe he has found something.
Some corner case,
Some
which
corner
is
cases.
difficult. There's a previous question, what would be the rating of the problem according to Codeforce? So on Codeforce, every problem gets a rating according to kind of a rating of a person who has a 50% probability to solve it, I guess. Something like this.
I think I'd say that so it's hard to like make a comparison because so the Codeforce's contest is much shorter than these finals. So, but I think the problem D and E is is compared to the hardest problems in Codeforce. So it's like I don't know how Codeforce's problem ratings are calculated when nobody solves that problem in the contest. Yeah, for example, in AtCoder, AtCoder has unofficial problem ratings, but if nobody solves the problem in the contest, the rating is undefined, and I don't know how Codeforce's problem ratings are calculated, but I would say that if problem D or E is proposed in usual Codeforce's round, nobody would solve that. So,
yes.
Even problem C could be that hard. I mean, if you, for example, if you work on problem C from start of contest like Rainbow, then it could be solved. But yeah, problem C is
so that hard.
But Andrew is doing the rainbow strategy, right? And he goes from
Yeah,
right to
yes.
left, so it makes
Yes,
sense.
right. So yeah, so to solve problem D or E, I think you should abandon at least problem C. I mean, maybe strategy. I just wanted to encourage people to like challenge problem D and E. Yeah. Well, yeah. Currently, only Andrew is writing some code, and what? Let's check what others are doing. For example, Jungly was watching problem C, and the Termex is.
In the meantime, it's 4 hours have passed.
Oh yeah, 4 hours passed.
Actually, time flies.
Yes. And OpenAI is very silent.
Yeah. Just reading C.
Comments. Then Bruce is writing some code.
Stupid CPP is the name of the file.
Yeah.
So it seems to be brute force for D, maybe?
Oh yeah, I think it's.
Somehow C is as difficult for human competitors as D and E for now.
Yeah. I think C is.
There are 0 people coding C. I think there's 1 person coding E, 1 person coding D, and nobody is coding C.
I think C is also hard, but for example, if you know the correct idea, you can implement it in 10 minutes. So in that sense, also there are no like casework things in problem C. Like if you have the correct idea, like you don't need to like care. So yeah, in problem D or E, if you're given the right direction, you also need to like figure out all the details to complete the implementation. But for problem C, if you have the one correct idea, and then the rest is easy, like, implementation is also easy. And that's.
Chad asked us to look at Peter's screen, and he seems to have some comments in Hungarian, which I'm not sure we can interpret. We can try to guess some words. Intervalumon, probably a segment, but yeah, some other words are harder.
Any Hungarian-speaking audience is there? Please translate.
Yeah, but he's trying to solve D as well, maybe?
Yeah. The input on the upper left looks like the problem D.
And it creates 2 permutations from the input?
Yeah.
Yeah. But so far he kind of writes a high-level plan, which probably is not so hard, kind of the devil is in the details here. How to handle the case as the individual parts. Lydia suggests that people are not solving C because it costs less. Also might be true.
So for finalists, it's kind of finalists needs to make some decisions. So as OpenAI solved the problem C very fast, people know that it is kind of easier than problem D. So it hints that, but if somebody solves problem D, problem C is not enough. But if nobody solves D, solving C is enough. So you need to make decisions on which problem to go. And it seems like that generally, or but most people went for supremacy. If I'm not mistaken, like.
Right. So the only person now who has a wrong attempt, which they could not make correct, is Nachia. But we still know his bug, just an overflow, but I guess he just forgot about this problem for now.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's actually working on A.
Really? Oh yeah, he's working on.
But I don't think he figured out the overflow part, so he probably thinks there's some bug. And
yeah, it's just bad. It's just overflow. Sad. It's really sad to see that the contestants are stuck in very, very stupid mistake and they don't figure it out. Like,
So that's one other thing. I think there are these recipes on Codeforces how to make your program actually crash and overflow with some type of pragmas or something.
Yes, with some pragmas. Yeah, I mean with some compiler options or maybe pragmas. I'm not sure.
Or maybe it's not possible with pragmas. Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I think Codeforces in practice mode catches overflows, but during the contest it doesn't tell you it's overflow. And
I mean, not no overflow. It's kind of I understand, but maybe you could have a different compiler. Maybe that's much slower because it's like using UBSUN, but then it actually would be runtime error on overflow. It might be a nice thing to have for contestants. Do you? Oh yeah, sorry.
The chat asks us to share Andrew's screen.
Andrew's screen. Okay, at least he continued coding. So he used to be stuck in some place, but now, he's writing and then removing code. It's hard to say how close he is. I think, as Marun mentioned, in this problem, having the right idea is not enough. So there are so many details that you can need to figure out and implement correctly. So he could have the right idea, but still be very far from getting accepted. Or he could just get accepted. We don't know.
Why? Because
I wanted to ask, do you expect or design problems so that they're solvable in other languages except C++, like in Python?
Yeah, actually, we so for problem E, it is kind of hard. I think.
What about A? So in Python, you don't have overflow, right? So if you solve it in A, then you just.
Yes. For other problems, we have a solution for other languages. For example, I just asked GPT to translate this code into Python, and they just submit it and see if they can solve it. And for most of the problems, I try to set the constraint as generous as possible to make non-C++ solution can pass. But for problem E, it's just a bit strict because there exists order n squared solution with a bit small constant factor. And
makes sense. People writing in the chat that it is possible to make a pragma to test for overflows, but it's slow. Which I guess might not help, but because maybe the tests with overflow are also big tests. So you might get time limits of runtime error.
Yeah.
Even though you might get overflow in the very beginning, I feel that so maybe it will still be good.
Get overflow, you need to for problem A, for example, the value is proportional to the square of the n. So it's n should be very, very large. Get overflow.
Yeah. But in a sense, it's only useful if you cannot use it automatically, because here, if you think it could be overflows, then you immediately find the issue. Right?
Right.
So it only would help Nachia if it was fully automatic for him, so he didn't have to make any decisions.
Just see what it's doing. Like, is there any?
Yeah, I think Andrew is the only one who's coding to be
Yeah.
Andrew, and
What?
also Tour First is
So
coding.
first is coding, but
D. But not much code so far,
Yeah,
actually.
not much.
Since last time,
mm.
he didn't write much.
See what Jiangli was drawing. What?
That's a segment.
What does that mean? I don't even understand which problem is he working on.
Yeah, there's not much. I think he was looking at E at some point, but yeah, maybe now I'm not sure anymore. So people are saying Kevin Jr. is working on E. Is it true?
Really? He's looking. No, he's looking at problem D now.
But he's not coding it, so he might be just reading it.
Yeah, he's reading.
So far we know that ecnerwala is working on E and Tour First, and PT1234 are working on D. But Peter also stopped coding.
Yeah.
At least he was coding for some time. But maybe they're just brute force. Oh no, he was coding this overall plan. How to find like the graphically smallest anything. Is the thinking process of OpenAI both public and visible? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they're using some internal tools, models, agents. I don't know to solve problems. Wait, how long? When was the OpenAI's last mission to problem D?
I think right before the successful desubmission, like an hour ago.
Yeah,
More than an hour ago.
more the article. So they're kind of silent, but I'm not sure they are making progress or not. Like,
should we invite OpenAI guest maybe at 4 p.m. or like?
yeah, 4 p.m. sounds good. Actually, I don't know when to invite them. Like, yeah, we can welcome them at any time, and it's up to.
Yeah, but let me write. I will write to Boris. I think he was going to come.
Yeah, maybe ask them to when do you plan to come? Ask.
Oh, he's writing to me 4 p.m. is good.
Yeah.
I guess he's watching the stream.
Oh yeah, nice.
Okay, so please come around 4 p.m.
Yep.
Yeah. It'll still be 2 hours before the end of the contest, so not yet last minutes. Right. So. Yeah, one thing also I can mention. But my internet was frozen. Can you show Jungle screen?
Yep.
Okay, it's not very informative. Yeah. I think I didn't mention yet on this stream yet is that actually this is the second time I'm in this hotel.
Wow.
And first time in this hotel, it was ICPC World Finals 2007.
2007.
It was held exactly in this hotel, Hilton
Wow.
Tokyo Bay. So it was. I don't think it changed much, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's more or less the same.
Like,
So yeah, it is already a, how to say, veteran competitive program in place.
yeah, like in 2007, Kevin Jr. wasn't even born.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, we can open the results maybe.
CPC.
You need to scroll a bit.
Oh yeah.
So you can see who were the participants at the time. Yeah.
The Marcin in the first team is that Marcin. No,
I'm not sure.
but yeah,
There are multiple strong Martians from Warsaw, I think. AC Rush.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anybody who is also here. There's no. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like they're too. Yeah, they're too like.
There's no
It's-
University
yeah,
of Tokyo.
I don't know
Oh,
any
yeah.
of them.
There's University of
It's Tokyo.
Tokyo.
I don't know any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too.
Yeah, of course, it's a much bigger event. So, like here, you see, even in 2007,
Yeah.
there were already 88 teams.
Wow.
So it means like 3 persons per team plus coach. So it's more like 400 people
Wow.
compared to our contest where we have only 12 already 12 heuristics and maybe 12 organizers. So do you want AtCoder contest to eventually have 400 people?
Well, actually, we want to have like 2 kinds of competition. So I think AtCoder finals should be like not so large. I mean, it must be prestigious. I think 12 could be a bit too small, but maybe 25 or something would be good. Like it's same number as good old Google Code Jam or something, and so we want to AtCoder finals as a prestigious competition with that number of our finalists. But we also want to have more kind of broader, big competition, like for we have IGO or ICPCs, but they are for like high school students, university students, and after you graduate, you don't have any chance. And if we have a like big event that like many graduates all around the world can come together, that would be awesome. So
we have UCup finals. Right?
Yes, we have UCup finals. So they are doing great actually.
There are not too many graduates there. I guess maybe 2 or 3 teams or more.
Yeah, like UCup.
So I guess your team, USA 1, Amstel Park, Dvoje proti Vetra. Any more graduate teams? Yeah, actually,
I think from some Chinese, for even some Chinese team are.
Yeah, actually, I don't know about Chinese teams with
but
veterans.
is participating.
Yeah, he's not a veteran,
Yeah.
and also alone.
Yeah. Why is he alone?
Yeah, because this is also veterans. Yeah, actually, there are quite a few veteran teams. Yeah,
Yeah.
This is our Kevin. Okay, junior Kevin. The senior Kevin. Yeah, Polish Mafia. You see different margin.
Yeah, different Marcin. Yeah.
Also veterans.
Yeah.
You're also veterans.
Yeah.
Actually, there are quite a few veterans. You're right.
Yeah.
So there's not even too many active teams here.
Yeah.
Because this is active team, right?
Yeah.
For Max. Yeah.
All right. UCup finals is also very good place to meet and.
Yeah, I actually wanted to come this year, but couldn't because there was so many events, and don't want to be away from my family for all of the year.
I understand. Like,
Yeah, it's good that the community is thriving and there are so many events going on. But also, yeah, it's a bit too many to travel to all of them.
I understand.
So yeah.
Let's just check
What's going on?
Where are they?
Okay.
Choices.
Python D.
Trying to writing brute force and figure out thing or something in the program. He's stopped here.
The goalposts have moved. Now our chat says, I'd be really disappointed if OpenAI doesn't succeed
Yeah.
yet again.
Yeah.
Does Maroon do broadcasts for Codeforces contests?
No. Kevin's over.
Yeah.
Oh,
He has some solution on D, but it's very short so far.
There's part. Oh.
Yeah, I think he just started and finished already. Oh no, they just switched the screen.
And she's working on problem C. Kevin is looking at problem D.
Yeah.
Andrew has also solved. Yeah. It has the problem E has so many details to figure out.
Yeah.
I mean,
What's a bit worrying, I don't see that he's running his code. Oh no, he did run his code actually on samples. Because if you just write whatever 1,000 lines of code without running it once, you will have so many bugs it will be hard to debug. But if you kind of write one part, test it, write second part, I think you have more chance of success. Did you expect OpenAI submission to D? I think if you scroll back the stream, you can see Maroon looking at OpenAI submission to D a few times already with some code. So yeah.
oh wait, Django's memorandum got updated. What is this?
This seems like D. Oh no, actually
C?
it's a C, but the picture seemed like D to me.
Yeah.
It was like some prefix that is equal to X or something. To Q, sorry.
Versus.
First. Okay, he wrote. Actually, not sure, but you need to scroll up, I think so.
Yeah. So maybe he's got stuck now and working on paper now. Then what about term X? No, he's staring at a statement of C.
Yeah, so I don't think we ever saw anybody code anything in C.
Oh, yes. Yes, though, it's...
Even though brute force is possible.
Yeah, brute force is possible, but I mean, writing brute force doesn't help much in this problem.
Yeah, that's fair.
And for if you have a correct idea on problem C, as I said, but yeah, the implementation is very easy, so it could be done in like 10 or 15 minutes. So.
Okay. Noemi is working on ACPP, but I'm not sure if it's actually A.
Because he already solved A, so it shouldn't be problem A.
Yeah, maybe tell me.
Yes.
Left, right, and some segments, some sequences. Probably B, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Probably he's trying to kind of go what I described before and try to see what are reachable DP states and maybe try to get some insights from that. Yes, looks to be B.
The wrong is staring at a scoreboard.
Maybe just working on paper, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's interesting that some people have the scoreboard view with OpenAI, like here, and some people without.
It's also problem C. Yeah.
But also nothing in the
no
code.
progress in the code.
No,
Oh
D.
no, it's D. They are switching.
Yeah.
Here is, yeah, it's problem D if I remember correctly, but
D, I think. It's about prefix maximums.
well, yeah, it's problem B.
I think he's back to B. I think he was coding D for some time, but now I think he's back to B. It's also interesting that he uses an online IDE
Really?
on Yusaku.
Oh.
Bit. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just
Yeah.
for me, I would feel uneasy. What if the website goes down?
Yeah.
But yeah, probably it just doesn't. Speaking about websites that go down, I think one of those famous websites that sometimes goes down is Polygon, and people are very worried when that happens because people prepare a lot of context in Polygon.
Yeah.
What do? You don't use Polygon, I assume?
Actually, we don't use Polygon. We just ask writers to prepare, the test case and upload it. Yeah, we have some internal script to like upload, and that's all. And no, some people use some like published like tools, public tool, some GitHub integration or something, but like our minimal setup is just prepare the test case and write statement in this format and like upload everything and that's it.
So you don't use Polygon for checking the problems and so on, or
no.
some authors might, but you don't.
No, like actually, some people use Polygon when preparing problems. Like, we just don't like ask them to use some specific tool or something.
Right, makes sense. But you're not worried, kind of. You trust. Basically, I think, for example, ICPC contests usually don't use Polygon or World Finals at least because they don't trust that problems will not be public, so you don't have any issue with it. So authors can use Polygon if they want to.
Third is doing problem D. What is this table? Yeah, it's some permutation, so it should be something, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Writing some.
Yeah, I think maybe he also does what we just discussed. He has a BFS, and he has a clever solution, and then he prints on what permutations they differ.
Yeah. Evans. He hasn't made any progress now.
So our last submission is again more than half an hour ago.
Yeah. This kind of everyone is. Oh yeah, he's looking. Thank you. It's good to see moving screen.
Yeah, it might even be compiling now. Yeah. Also brought dessert. Was to us and to the contestants.
Yes. Let's see how many contestants will take. Interesting.
Yeah, he's definitely running the sample.
Yeah. Problem is, I made very, very generous samples so that, like, problem is sample is prepared in a way that it catches all the bugs I made during preparation.
Yeah, that's very helpful of you.
Yes.
Thanks. Yeah.
because it is very, I say this many times, but this is a monster problem. So it's very, very generous.
Yeah, wonder, let's say Andrew solves it with like 2 hours remaining. Will he really try D or will he go for A immediately? What do you think?
I think if he has, I think he goes to problem A, because yeah, problem D is also takes some time, and I think it is.
I mean, if you want to win against humans, going for A is the right move, I think. But
Yeah, but going for A, it makes sense, because if he thinks somebody would solve problem C, then like solving problem A would help defend his first place. So, but if he really wants to beat OpenAI from now, yeah, he would go.
it could be that he still wins with just E, against humans.
Yes, if nobody solves any of CDE, yeah.
I don't think so far people are very close, even though on D code is shorter, so they could get close quickly. And on C as well, I guess.
Yeah.
At least Andrew's comments are in English. That's good. Yeah. We're a peak. We are so back.
How many lines are good? He's
500.
500.
But we don't know how much this is template, so.
Yeah.
But it looks like a lot of manual lines as well.
Maybe we can just go back to OpenAI's solution to problem C. Like they solved it in the very fast, but I didn't expected it
Yeah, let's take a look.
very much. So this is the OpenAI submission to problem C, which runs in very fast. Given the time limit is 10 seconds, it's so large margins. So is it doing? Maybe it's a bit different from what my solution.
It's longer than your solution?
No, yeah, it's longer than my solution, but it looks better. Like so, the model solution's complexity is order n to 4 times log n. That log n comes from like multiplication of polynomial, which means or FFT. But yeah, this code doesn't involve FFT things, so it's just n to 4 solution, or maybe n to 5th, but with small constant factor. And yeah, this comment is that it makes sense because it's the same as model solutions first step. So yeah, so I will. So yeah, it asks to count the permutation by descent, but like counting it directly is kind of hard. So we want to count the like sequence of like k
increasing runs.
Right.
So
And then just as an inclusion exclusion. As
yes, inclusion exclusion works
well.
there.
This makes sense.
So, and I think colors here means the index of the run using it.
Yeah, this makes sense.
But the inner part is that's the essential part. And let's just calculate the number of loops. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. So it's empty fifths. Yeah, but like.
So maybe they just replace your FFT with a quadratic multiplication.
Yeah, maybe.
But then it means that it multiplies short polynomials only. Maybe in your case, polynomials are large that you multiply. Because this looks like polynomial multiplication-ish, kind of. But maybe not.
But I don't understand what they're doing. Like, I mean, yeah, but so the model solution like scans the value of it from large to small, but this code scans the value from small to large. Maybe it's the same thing, but.
Isn't it symmetric?
Yeah.
Have small and large values are symmetric?
Yeah, but it's symmetric. Yeah, technically it's symmetric, but for humans it's easy to think from large to small.
Okay. You could have asked the OpenAI team to prompt the solution to add more comments before the meeting.
Yeah. That's happened. So they are coming in 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, maybe we can make like a 10-minute break at 10 before to eat our desserts, then
Again.
continue with OpenAI team.
So since we have like no major updates recently, we take several minutes break for having dessert. So we'll be back in a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes or something. Yeah. So for a moment.
We're gonna gradually start. But there are no big changes since we take a break. Let's see, Andrew doing. Yeah, he's okay. He's moving. Good.
What is Andrew doing? Have there been confessions so far? I think we had exactly one confession by Andrew.
Andrew,
Around 2.5 hours into the stream. If these all programmers work together, they can beat AI. Yeah, it remains to be seen. So far, OpenAI solved a superset of the union, but yeah, maybe.
I mean, working together means having discussion.
Yeah, that's fair.
The situation becomes much better, I think. if those 12 people are to, like, discuss about problems, I think they could have solved at least problem C. I believe so.
So I guess UCAP finals could be one way to check this, because there are 3 top programmers working together.
Yeah, right.
We still have only one computer though. Please show tourist.
Distributor, yes, of course. Oh, but he's staring.
Not much going on.
Problem list.
It's probably just solving on paper.
When
I have paper statements, I strictly prefer using them.
Yeah, actually, I'm also the fan of the paper statements. Yeah. It's just good. Oh, good. He started writing something, but I think it's a
stupid solution.
Stupid, or maybe some experiment and using the experimentation. So yeah, he's like illustrating all the permutations.
Was there ever an AtCoder grant contest problem where a reference solution had an experimentation?
Well, I don't remember, but I remember that there was a AtCoder problem that can be solved by next permutation thing, but with some pruning. But I don't think there exists a problem with model solution using next permutation. So he's gonna.
Yeah, let's look. He finally got A accepted. Yeah, so not much. This was our last accepted. It was exactly 1 hour ago.
Yeah.
And we did not. It could be that our judging system is broken, but most likely problems are just hard.
Yeah, judging is working. Yeah, okay. Archive engineer is what is it?
You look at descent and experimentation.
Yeah. So it's a problem C.
Yeah. Again.
What do you think is these input outputs?
Is counting some prefix stuff. Maybe he counted number of ways to get each prefix. I don't know. Okay, now he seems to have switched to implementing a good solution. Why did he remove the brute force? Is not. Oh no, okay. He did not remove the brute force. He just writing a different brute force. Oh wait, he wrote brute force for You'll see this? Yeah, it is still C, right? Index plus value, and you multiply those things together.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. He's trying to find something in OIS.
Makes sense. He did.
Well, what is this? If I'm not mistaken, no OIS can help solve this problem.
What at least? It's a permanent of matrix of I plus j. It seems.
Yeah. I don't think it's a good direction. Fixing. I don't think it's a good direction.
So far, he also doesn't have descent, so he just looks at without taking the number of descents into account. Right?
Oh yeah.
Working on E.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's because you had such good samples, right? I think if you didn't have such good samples, he would have no chance.
Yeah.
Now he kind of worked through the samples issues one by one.
I hope this helps him.
Cartesian 3 build max 3.
Wow, that's correct. Yes. The official solution uses Cartesian 3, right?
Nice.
Nice. But this is one part of the solution.
Yeah. Well, he would still win if he solves this one problem in 7 hours,
Yes.
right? So.
He has still 2 hours left, so cheer for him.
Right.
His node is updated.
Yeah.
But
It looks like D again.
yes, because P and Q and some inequalities means so he's trying to consider problem D. Yeah.
Okay, let's maybe check. Try to finish the round before OpenAI comes.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's broken again.
Nice. What's this? So, I think it's problem C. Maybe.
Did we tell that Tor first is broken again, or you gave up on this?
Maybe I'll ask him because we asked him to return reopen the link again when we need his screen, like because we welcome OpenAI from now, so we don't need his screen from now. Yeah.
That's fair.
He's still working on. Yeah, he's still working on the same problem, so it's problem B, I guess. Oh no.
Who is Andrew? Andrew is ecnerwala.
Yep. We sometimes call finalists by their real name and sometimes call it by handle name, and it's kind of complicated. But it's also stopped here. Peter is also stopped. So it's 4 p.m. in here. So maybe OpenAI team will join us soon. Let's just wait. They're coming. Yeah.
in theory, why is the AI taking so long to solve E? Because it's so freaking hard.
I don't know, so let's ask them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not an expert, but I don't think there is a specific reason that AI doesn't solve problem A, given that they can solve problem D. Like, for me, it's kind of same level, like complicated.
Complexity.
Complexity, yeah.
Yeah. Do we know how many samples does ecnerwala pass? Or it's not obvious?
I don't know how do we check.
Yeah, maybe this div on first sample. So there are 4 incorrect out of how many? Out of 7.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Hey. Hey, come. Oh, sorry. We use yes. Yes, we have mics. So just a moment. We will set it up. Please have a seat. In just a moment, we have the mic.
Yeah, people writing in chat both D and R to 2500 doesn't mean the same difficulty. I think Maroon was saying earlier that maybe D is harder as an idea and E is harder as implementation. That's why we have the same points.
Could you say something?
Hello? Chat, do you hear Boris?
I think it works.
Yeah, hi, I'm Boris.
So, oh, maybe. Did you just adjust the camera? Okay. Looks good. So, yeah. So he's from OpenAI team, and apparently they're doing much better than humans. So, what is your current thoughts on your performance on the model? Is it your expected?
Well, for me, actually, I think it's quite unexpected. I would personally expect that it would like solve everything, and for now we still have like problem E. So you did a like really good job at like creating hard problems. So like at least before the competition, we obviously like tested our system on like previous competitions, on like last like AtCoder Grand contests, on like previous year's contests and so on. And basically the system was able to like solve everything, and mostly like under 1 hour. So it's like similar to like today's ABC problems. Sometimes there were some like hard problems, and for them it took like maybe like 1 hour or something. Yeah, so today's like D and E are actually like much harder than like any AtCoder problem which we saw before. So yeah. Yeah, but we still like outperform humans, so this is expected, I would say.
Yeah.
But are you scared, Andrew? Andrew is working on E for almost the whole contest, and I think he might be close.
Yeah, so basically, actually I think it would be like perfect outcome if Andrew like solves E, so we can like show that humanity can still solve some problems which AI can't solve. But I don't think Andrew will be able to solve like E, D, and something else to like outperform AI, right?
Probably
I
not
agree.
at this point. It's too late for that.
Yeah. So, do you think AI, is there any decent possibility that AI will solve problem E in the last 2 hours? I mean, is there any, I don't know how the agent works, but is there a possibility that they solve it in, so they didn't solve it for 5 hours, but can they solve it in the next hour or so?
Well, I hope it will, but we will see. So basically, I think what happened is that like at the beginning of the contest, like AI tries to kind of solve it like perfectly and like have a like exact solution which it can like prove and so on. And I think it happened with like ABC. Basically, it solved like correctly. But then for problems D and E, it like tried to solve perfectly. It couldn't. So it started like hacking around, like create some like heuristic solutions and so on, and like submitted for D and for E like a couple of incorrect submissions. But then at some point, like it probably realized that okay, I'm getting like wrong answers, and like pulled back to like actually trying to like find like correct solution. And at least for D, it happened, and like was able to find correct solution. I think after like 3 hours or something. So maybe for E, like at least we see that it's not like submitting again some like heuristic solutions. So like hopefully it will figure out at some point.
But you say it's not submitting. Does it decide itself when to submit, or do you decide?
Yeah, basically how it works. So model that like couldn't just submit to AtCoder because like AtCoder doesn't have like API for submission, and you actually need to like manually click submit button on like screen. So what happens is that like model decides to submit. Is like basically it has some kind of internal API, and this internal API does that like it just shows me a message that okay, this is file and you need to submit it to a problem. Then I like manually copy paste it into the like form, click submit, and then we have like a automatic script which just parses result and like sends it back to the model. The model like sees like okay, I get like wrong answer, and like it tries to solve like better.
So my next question is, so my expectation is that problem like C is much harder than problem A and B, and actually, the standings from human standings shows that, but AI solved problem C very, very quickly. And what do you think is the reason of such a fast accept?
Yeah, I actually would say that it's not that AI solved C quickly, but it's more like AI solved A and B like slower than it potentially could. And the reason why it happened is because like we kind of configure it in a way that we give you like some time at the beginning to like actually like think about the problem, like come up with solution, like make sure that solution is correct. So basically, even if you solve problem in like 10 minutes, it will still like spend like 20 more minutes just checking that like solution is like totally correct, so it doesn't make like wrong solutions and so on. Yeah, but after like half an hour, you just like understand that okay, half an hour passed, and you just submit like everything.
Is there any question from chat or?
No, so far, no. Chat, please, if you have any questions. Oh yeah, I think there was one question. Is it working on multiple problems simultaneously?
Yeah, so basically you can like understand this just from our submissions on like A, B, C, and C. But basically we have like kind of separate like agents working on A, B, C, D, and E. And yeah, so they're working in parallel. Yeah, I agree that if you compare it to humans, we should probably do some kind of sequential timing or something like that. But I think even if you just like add up like how long did it take to like solve both A, B, and C, and D, it will still be like less than the total length of the contest. So you kind of can think about it as like it works sequentially and like still outperforms.
Okay. Are these the capabilities we will get with 5.6 Sol or later model down the line?
So it's like interesting question. So basically, I think there are like two parts of it. There is some like model inside of it, and some like kind of a little bit of harness to make sure that we can like extend like test time compute. And the model itself is basically like similar to 5.6. So I think like everyone could like write their own like harness to like basically increase test time compute and like get similar results with 5.6.
What was the most interesting thing you learned when making this model?
Honestly, the kind of the most surprising result was that like it actually can solve like basically any AtCoder problem, at least on like which we tried, because like usually it is considered that like AtCoder problems are like very hard, and like I personally like can solve most of them. Yeah, but model are like very capable nowadays, and like the progress is like huge. I'm pretty sure that like half a year ago we like couldn't solve like most of the problems here, and like today it's like much easier for models.
Okay, I have one question from myself. So I think we are kind of talking a lot about kind of solving problems, but I'm wondering, is there any other ways that models can be useful in the community? So I think most obvious thing we discussed, I think what is already implemented in Polygon is writing tests or checking for reference solutions for bugs, which is kind of more kind of directly useful thing for the community. I was wondering if you have some other ideas, how maybe more out of the box ideas how models can help the community develop further.
Yeah, so what you said about like checking for bugs, I think this is already like extensively used. So for example, like I prepared the like contest which happened just before AtCoder, which is like Midnight Code Cup, and we spent like a lot of time just like asking agents to like check our problem statements, make sure that problem statements correspond correctly to like checker, and basically that like all solutions are correct and so on. So I think people are already using like agents to basically proofread everything. I think another like very cool idea which could happen potentially at some point in the future that like if models could like come up with interesting problems, but I think it's still quite far from point where models can actually like understand that some problem is like interesting to solve or that like they're original or something like that.
Yes, there was a question about this in the chat. Yes, you answered it, about creating problems. I think another question was, does the bot have internet access right now?
Oh no, bot doesn't have internet access. So basically the only access it has is that like we have like specific script which parses outputs of like submission outcomes and sends it back to the bot. So it's like static script.
You cannot Google some combinatorics papers as necessary.
But I think like our models already kind of know a lot of the like big part of the internet, so it doesn't need to like Google anything.
How much work it takes to configure environment to prepare it for this contest?
I guess I answered like similar question on the like yesterday podcast. So basically, if we talk about like specific kind of hardness to make sure that we can like submit solutions to AtCoder, that we can like parse outcomes and so on, I spent roughly like a couple of days just to create this like harnesses. So it's not like a lot of time.
So when I was preparing problems, I was using testing GPT 5.5 Pro, which is the latest published model. And yeah, it's also I tried to kind of simulate the process of like GPT versus humans, and I asked, it made some prompts that to like tell them to follow some basic strategy of like problem solving, and it made GPT a little better at solving problems. But is anything like that is implemented in the current your agent, or is it just so
yeah, honestly, I think it would be like a good idea to implement something like this, because like, so for example, what we saw with problem D and E, that actually models spent like a lot of time trying to think about it as a like heuristic problem that it could like basically like hack something and like make some like basically incorrect solution, but tries to get like accepted. Obviously, if you like including the prompt that you shouldn't try to do this, that you should only like look for like exact solutions for like correct proofs and so on. I think it could like improve, at least in terms of like time which it spent on like solving. Quite dramatically, yeah. But we didn't do this, so potentially we could like improve it.
You're still too good, but you still have room to improve from the.
I think another area where I think currently AI maybe is underutilized compared to what it could be is training. Like I could imagine that the way people practice for this contest, or the way they choose what problems to solve and like how to learn, could be very different when we can talk to an agent which understands solutions of all those problems. But, again, I'm not sure if you have any plans or any ideas how to make it actually useful.
Yeah, I think one way you can make it useful is actually like, for example, you like participated in some contest and you like didn't solve some problem, and then you can like look at solutions which others submitted, but it's often like hard to understand what people are doing there, or at least like if solution is long and like it may be like written in a not very like clear style, you can always ask like ChatGPT to just summarize the solution and like answer some questions. I think it is, at least it like saves you a lot of time to like actually understand what is happening in like other people code.
Okay, people are asking, who are you? So again, maybe this is Boris from OpenAI, who worked on this model that is competing today. And his Codeforces handle is QWERTY787788, I think.
Yes, correct.
I did the 7s and 8 correctly.
Yes.
And the same on AtCoder, I think.
Yes.
Or I guess also this stuff.
Yeah, so basically, just to introduce myself, like in the end of the stream, is that Yeah, I participated quite a lot in like competitions before, and both like in previous like AtCoder competitions, in like TopCoder, CodeJam, Cooker Cup, and so on, and like ICPC World Finals. Yeah, but in the last like couple of years, I'm working at OpenAI at like reasoning models, mostly in the like infrastructure, which helps us like train models on like big number of GPUs. Yeah, but I'm still like sometimes have some hobby projects at OpenAI as well, like to participate in the contest like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're still actively participating in UCAP, right? So
Yeah,
you're not fully
still,
retired.
Yeah, I'm still trying to participate when I have time. I think mostly I'm participating in like team competition because it's like more fun to me, I guess, because you can like discuss solutions with like teammates. It's like very interesting experience. Yeah, but
So, yeah, do you want to maybe see what contestants are doing, or do you have anything you want to discuss about the contest itself?
I'm actually wondering about your opinions about how this contest will end, because you now see like a lot of participants with like A and B solved, but there is like nobody with C, D, and E. And like, what would be the kind of best strategy for them? Because like I think nobody wanted to solve C just because it like costs less, and if you target for the first place, you probably want to target for like D and E. But maybe it's like a bad strategy if you don't solve it in the end.
It seemed like most contestants were trying to solve C, they just couldn't. I think we saw maybe Andrew working on E and maybe 2 people working on D, and the rest are looking at C more or less. So, from those who have 2 problems already. So yeah, nobody was coding C. So Andrew is coding E and it's already 740 lines.
Yeah. How do you like? Do you think it like he has some chances?
But here he's running on samples from time to time, and Maroon told he made very good samples, so he basically catch all known bugs. So it could be that he's actually making progress, yeah, but it's hard to say. Yeah. And he has a Cartesian tree, and Maroon said also that reference solution also has one. So
how long is the reference solution for E?
Reference solution is, so aside from template, it's like 300 lines of code.
It's actually quite unusual for AtCoder, right? So
yes, right. Usually AtCoder's problem is like think hard and implement easy, but for this problem is like think hard, implement hard. Actually, problem D is kind of similar.
He only doesn't pass 2 out of 7 now on the sample. It used to be 4 incorrect, now it's 2.
Yeah, so he's improving. Yeah. So
we can check others, what they're doing. So Gena started coding something.
Do you know which? Is it D?
It looks, I don't know.
At least it is inside a directory called D.
Okay, right? That's a hint. Yeah, but he just started, it seems. Yeah, but also in D solution is not as long as E, so he definitely has a chance to get it.
Maybe he actually like took a hint from our submissions and realized that like D is easier than E, and then he should like choose D.
But why not choose C if it's even easier?
Yeah. Well, it's still like possible to lose with C, right?
Yeah,
because
that's fair.
if somebody solves D.
That's fair. I guess Kevin is also looking at D, but he didn't write too much code since we last checked. I think he had some brute force with next permutation, and then not much. He found inverse permutation of P. That's about it. So, yeah, he's looking at E. E, I think it is E, yeah.
if I remember correctly, he was looking at C last time.
Yeah, but I guess if you cannot solve, you switch between them from time to time. It's a good strategy. Kevin is implementing a file called brute force, but to which problem? Probably for B, I think. Yeah, I think he's still trying to fight with B. He has a solution implemented which doesn't work. Oh wait, no. He did get B accepted.
Yeah.
So what is he doing again?
I think it's problem C.
Okay. So he reads a single integer from the input. Oh, yeah, but that's problem C, okay. No, this one is D, right?
Yes.
D? Oh, no.
Okay. So Andrew, as we know, is still working on E. Okay, now he's making some other cases. Or did he pass all samples?
Maybe he wants to like create like easier,
Smaller
smaller
one.
test
Yeah,
cases.
yeah, it seems so. I think it's still last run on sample, still 2 incorrect. Yeah.
Also, he
Or
has some
by
like,
one.
automatic tool to say how many is incorrect.
If
Oh.
Good tools.
very automatic. Okay,
This is
jungly.
jungly.
I would guess it's still D, but who knows?
But I don't know.
Do you know if he draws this with like mouse or is it like?
He's using some tablets or something.
By the way, it's almost an hour and a half without any submissions.
Oh,
In case this screen doesn't work, we need to ask them to restart the screen sharing. Yeah,
turn.
this one seems to be C, but I'm not sure. Мадлин, количество текущее D.
Does he have comments in Russian?
what?
It's
What does it mean?
The sum of lengths, the amount, and the current value of D.
Oh yeah,
It sounds like C, or?
yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, so I guess he's the only one who has code for C that we've seen so far. Maybe looking at,
Problem D.
but not through the code or anything.
No, it's problem C.
Problem C.
Yes. He's helping Japanese.
Oh,
yeah, he's problem
1500, yeah. I see.
Yeah, C.
Oh, okay, some papers.
Some papers.
So do you expect that it's required to read some papers for
No.
some problems?
No. But what's kind of
I think he was it he who was found some sequence in OEs? Maybe he's continuing to dig in this.
Yes. Yeah, maybe
direction?
he's working on problem C. So problem C asks you to calculate the sum of some values of the permutation, and you need to calculate for each decent numbers. And there are several results found by Stanley or like some combinatorics people, and it is there are several papers explaining, and they do exist some kind of beautiful structures among them, and so it is kind of understandable to like go see the papers around that topic, but I don't think I didn't find any like specific paper that helps solving this problem.
Chat is asking, does the prompt have "make no mistakes" or "you're the best competitive programmer in the world" in it?
Unfortunately not. Maybe I should put it.
Yeah.
Is this event real life or online? It is real life. It's in Tokyo. Or in Chiba, formally speaking.
Yeah.
At this point, we all want Andrew to clutch E. Couldn't agree more. To make things more interesting, do you think it would be better to give constants access to small models to code faster?
Now that is very hard because for like 1 year ago, like AtCoder's contest AtCoder Grand Contest allowed users to use LLMs during contests because we prepared problems that cannot be solved by AI, but we realized that that such a rule no longer like can be maintained because AI is getting better and better. Then at some moment we need to like restrict it, and and the problem is that AI is so good, and if we ask them to simply like, could you translate this problem, they sometimes show the summary or something, and so we need to like set a rule that if you want to translate problem statements, please use this prompt, and this prompt says don't summarize or anything like that. And for implementing brute force solutions things, so like what is brute force and what is like non-trivial solution is kind of hard to decide, and so we just like say like you shouldn't use generative AIs during contests.
So one thing which like I think other competitions do is that like they allow like auto-completion tools. or maybe like Copilot or something like that. So
Yeah.
like basically you can't like ask prompts to them, like so you can't like ask like general questions, but you can just like autocomplete with like, and I think for implementing like some like brute force solutions, it actually like helps quite a lot because like usually in the context model understand that okay if you like start typing something like I want brute force solution, it can like.
So if you copy paste problem statement and comment, would it not autocomplete the full solution though?
I think the models there are much kind of cheaper and slow, like faster, and because of this, they are like not smart enough to actually like come up with like smart solutions.
I think that works for like top computers. Like for example, in this finals, it's safe to allow use of completion. But for example, if you're like if the contest for kind of beginners,
We have a submission.
Oh wow, for D. It's like the first time somebody submitted D.
Oh, we
oh
cannot see
no,
what they do.
no,
Maybe
too
that's us.
fast.
Oh, it's getting runtime error, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's interesting. At least like we have some progress.
First submission after an hour and a half.
okay. Let's.
Probably if you have like runtime error, at least you know what to do, right? So you just need to like generate some test cases. And,
It
like,
might be
see
on the runtime
if
error, I think. You know. But yeah.
Okay, this is
No, it is.
position.
Oh,
Runtime
some
error
acceptance.
on half of the cases, yeah.
Yeah, half the case.
Maybe some assertion failed, yeah.
Solve it or lose it.
Also, he doesn't have like A, so like just went from B to D. Maybe it's like a good strategy if you want to win.
Yeah. Code is not so long, yeah.
Comments are very, very funny.
Oh, did it start working? This screen not yet.
No.
Maybe it will appear soon. Yeah, we can.
Now in the comment, you see that like actually people want to have a coding agent available.
Yeah, I think that's maybe the reason actually, because we already showed this comment on the stream. Maybe that's the reason for the question. Okay, Boris, how do you think Fable 5 will perform in the same competition?
I'm not sure, but I think at least like previously, I think Anthropic models like didn't try to participate in similar competitions. So I think we participate in like ICPC, and like I think DeepMind participated in ICPC, but I think Anthropic is not kind of focused on competitive programming, so I'm not sure.
Sad.
What is AI doing with E? So do you have any insight, or did you try to look what's going on, because it hasn't done anything for like 2 hours?
Yeah, so I looked at the logs a little bit, and I think what happened is that like basically it tried to come up with hacky solution which has some heuristics. Then it like stopped doing this, and then like it tried to come up with like kind of exact solution, but so far no progress yet. So maybe it's like really hard problem to solve.
Yeah, I think we didn't show 2 more contestants, just to check what they're doing. This Natia. So Natia, yeah, we were talking without you that they have an overflow in problem A.
Yeah.
And which should, but they never even look for it, it seems. Kind of. Because int64 is not enough, you need int128. And I guess Peter is still looking at D. I think he was even coding at some point, but just looking again.
Implementing some like brute force.
It's interesting that solving D and E still gives you first place.
Yeah,
So
but
it is not even a bad strategy to keep working on it for 7 hours. Okay, and okay. IDE Usako guide.
Yeah.
so why does he
I have
Not
no idea, yeah. I guess why not? Is a good answer.
maybe it's slower than the local one? But I'm not
Is
sure.
it so? C++ compilation is generally kind of hardware intensive. So it could be that you have better hardware than his laptop. And the network is fast.
Yeah, it's unusual to use like online IDE.
And he also types modulo by heart. I would always copy paste just because I cannot trust myself to do it correctly.
I guess you will just get like wrong answer on samples if you put in correct module.
I mean, for this model, I would use AtCoder modint because they have a templated class and 2 instantiations with billion plus 7 and this one. So just very convenient. I think AtCoder doesn't try to pull tricks and use a different prime model that looks very similar. Codeforces does this from time to time. Did we get tourists? Tour first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now I think he wrote a stress and got a fail assertion. So now I guess he'll debug what's going on. We are good. And then segmentation faults. So not so good.
Actually interesting to see how different people like debug their problems. Because like I saw somebody like use GDB. I think some people just write some like printf statements, some like use debuggers. So
I think printf is the most common, but yeah, I was surprised to see GDB as well.
yeah, so back when I was like at university and I had like a teammate who like Adam Bardashevich, and he also used GDB. So and it looked like strange for me because like I also used like printf debugging. Yeah, but I guess like if you're familiar with it, it's like actually easier because you can like print more stuff when something fails.
How different is the harness of today's OpenAI model compared to yesterday's model?
Oh, it's actually like completely different setups. So and like today's setup is like much kind of lighter. So we don't use like big amount of compute or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can answer this one, but how many digits worth of tokens are the agents going to use today in total?
I honestly like just didn't try to count, but actually like it is not very big. So I'm pretty sure you can like pay from your own pocket for like running similar system. It's not big value.
Boris, what are your thoughts on AI-only contests, where frontier models compete live on the same hard tasks?
I actually think that like not a lot of AI like companies like interested in this, let's say. So basically, I think it's like good to like showcase that your models are kind of good at like competitive programming and can do some reasoning. But I think what is like more actually interesting is like showing that you can do like real research with those models. And I think it would be like much interesting to see like actual like, for example, like some like theorems proved. You see some like new advancements in like research and so on.
Okay, so what he's doing now is replacing the comparator from default comparator to a custom one for pairs and comparing by second. I'm not sure. Do you think it's the right direction?
Well, I
don't know what pairs he's comparing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's more like the official solution is more like building the answer permutation by one, and it's using some by looking at it kind of maintains the candidate values that comes next, and and the condition that's the next value condition on the next value is kind of represented by like a sequence of there should be this so if we kind of put the points, let's say, so the right axis is index of the permutation Q, and this vertical direction is index of P. So, and we kind of like make a point to the points with these two permutation P and Q, and like condition is like there exists some value not greater than this in this area or something like that, then we need to maintain those like restrictions, and those restrictions are kind of maintained by like stacks, and we somehow manage it, and we can like just decide on the values from front to right. So yeah.
Yeah, so maybe pairs he created was like those like points from 2D space which you described.
Could be, yeah. I think another point to the previous question is that actually this weekend we had another competition that was already mentioned a few times called Midnight Code Cup, where Boris was one of the organizers. And there, AI models are, it's allowed to use AI and more or less encouraged to use AI, because it's not expected that you can really keep up with others if you don't. But it's more about like AI human working together to produce the best solutions. And there, I could imagine some situation where winning team declares that, okay, we tried different models, this one worked better, and this way you kind of get indirect competition between models. But I don't think anything like this actually happened this year. There was not too much discussion of what the teams actually did, at least public discussion.
Yeah, at least like I discussed like with different teams about this, and they probably use like all of the models available, basically because like if you have like multiple models, you could try different options. Maybe one of them is better. Yeah, but maybe it's like, oh, now it gets like wrong answer. Yeah, I think we actually like on the Midnight Code Cup, we actually like have a like poll from like participants about like which models did you use, but I haven't checked the results yet. Do you know if his solution for D is actually like looks like correct?
Actually, no. Like it doesn't look.
Because the obvious answer is does not look the same as yours.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And I don't understand this comparing things. Like we don't sort pair bins. Not sure.
Previously he had 23 runtime errors, and now he has
The results.
Okay, I don't know yet.
Wait. It's
Almost all.
it's almost
correct,
it's
right?
almost all
One
correct.
wrong answer.
Wow.
Great.
Is it the test case you added last night?
Yeah. No. It's more like
Wow.
Just a simple test case.
simple test. Yeah. No. It's like a bunch of small tests included in this.
Interesting. So it's
Wow.
very close.
Very close.
Very close. Or it could be that it's wrong, but we don't catch it, of course. Yeah, that's another option.
Sure. Maybe, yeah. I mean, but I mean.
Okay, now he's trying to get rid of signed, unsigned comparison warnings for some reason.
I don't think for like
Maybe he just like looks for some small test cases, like an overflows or something. It doesn't work. Do you think it's possible to implement like stress tests for this problem?
problem D.
Yeah.
Yeah. It depends on the size. I mean, for example, the brute force is just n up to 7 is doable. 7 or 8 is doable, but like more larger tests, it's difficult because the brute force solution is kind of requires like n factorials size BFS. That's the brute force solution. So I mean, of course you can run a single test of n up to 10 or something, but by brute force you need to run like thousands or like maybe millions of tests, and then it's very hard to.
But he knows that he only fails one test case, right? He's looking himself.
Yes, he knows the number of test cases, so he knows he's very.
And he's trying to write brute force, so
yeah.
he's probably on the right track, and he still has a whole hour for this.
Do you think like what would be the like best strategy if he actually like solves this problem and he would have like B and D? would be the best strategy to solve A as well, or?
I would say so, yes, because
Yeah.
it's not likely somebody else solves 2 problems. Any other problem gives you the win, basically. Even though he has 2 wrong attempts, so it gives somebody else 10 minutes margin. But yeah, I think going for A, especially since he might have already thought about it, maybe has some ideas. Okay, Andrew is walking again. But E didn't go so well. Yeah.
What are your expectations? Do you think you'll manage to solve it?
But he's not running on samples anymore. So there is no, it passes samples, I think. But he's not submit, he didn't submit it, right? But I think it passes samples. You see diff is empty.
Is it diff with samples or with like his own sample?
Good question. I think that he has both. I think sample 1 as 0. I would guess as 0 is his one and sample 1 as this one.
So why doesn't he? Maybe it's like slow or something.
He didn't seem to run out in a large case. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. He decided to take a walk.
So when he went to confession room, he actually like looked pretty confident, and he said like, okay, I will solve like D, E, and then A. Yeah, but now it doesn't look.
I mean, it's still possible theoretically because D and E are a little amount of code, but not likely, I think.
What first is doing now?
This is writing brute.
Yeah, writing brute is the right way.
Especially if he knows that it's only one test case, yeah, I think it makes perfect sense. Some corner case, which it might be hard to catch.
Yeah.
Otherwise. Yeah, let's check with others. Who else was kind of coding something? Okay, Gena has, he only has stupid so far, I guess. Or at least he's running stupid. I guess he's trying to notice some, maybe look run stupid and get some ideas.
Oh, so he has like 2 files, right? So like solution CPP and like stupid CPP.
Yeah, that's fair. But why is he running only stupid and looking at the result? Or maybe he found the case where there is a diff and wants to see what stupid output.
Maybe.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Even senior.
Oh, he actually wrote something non-trivial.
Kevin is useful to kind of, is known for typing very slowly, but it doesn't really hurt him much. Because he knows how to type much less than others. And he also has some kind of stress test, I guess. Judging my name of function fast and check. Okay. Looking at D. Even junior coding, just started coding. Match swap lex max, so D. Yes, still, yeah, 1 hour is more than enough to finish coding. Okay.
Oh, and actually,
yeah. Somehow he's not submitting, but maybe he knows that something obviously is bad.
Maybe
And he trusts your test cases to be good. Yeah.
Or maybe he knows that, so the problem it has several parts, and like for each part you need to like optimize n squared to n log n. So maybe he wrote some parts, but he couldn't optimize. He didn't optimize one of the parts, and he's thinking about how to make it faster by walking.
Yeah, makes sense. This is actually amazing. So he's working on this problem for 6 hours now, and he still kind of can focus and make progress.
how long did it took for you to solve the problem? Like right solution?
Right solution. So, once I know the solution, like
it took me like 3 hours of writing codes, but I mean, it's hard to decide because, I mean, actually, when I was preparing this problem, I first wrote the solution and got a bug, and it was like, it was my mistake in algorithm, so I need to like resync the like solution again. So yeah, so it took me like, in total it took me like more than 7 hours I think, to like get like correct solution for this problem. So if for example, I now know the solution on every detail, and now I think I can implement everything from scratch in 1 hour or so. Yeah, but even if you know everything, it takes 1 hour. So.
Do other competitors know that Tour first only failed one test case? No, I don't think so. Boris, what is your rough timeline for an AI system to autonomously solve, or at least provide an important breakthrough insight for a millennium prize problem?
I'm not sure. It's really hard to predict, honestly. But we already see like a lot of like good progress in like AI showing that like some theorems are proved, some like interesting results we are getting. So I guess like in the next like couple of years we'll definitely see like a lot of progress from AI in like research.
Yeah, no more questions in chat. So I guess we can keep.
Yeah, I guess at some point I should actually like go look at the like what model's doing,
Yeah,
and actually submit solutions which it wants to submit.
Is anybody watching the agent to submit next time?
Not really. It's just me. So,
so there's a possibility that the agent has produced some
so
solution now.
potentially, yeah.
So we should keep you here until the end of the
Yeah.
Yeah, well, up to you. Maybe we can finish looking at the screens, let's say, and then you want to go,
sounds
or
good.
otherwise. If we have some other questions. So last chance for questions to Boris. Could we see thinking tokens from GPT real time next year?
I'm not sure. Maybe like next year, like our just like regular models will be able to solve such problems, and then you will be like able to see yourself just by sending it to like GPT 5 point whatever it will be next year.
Okay, Tourmax, still C, I think, with Russian variable names. Only Russian comments, actually. Variable names are in English for some reason. Yeah, I mean, it looks reasonable, but it's hard to say whether he's far from the correct solution or not. Looks very similar to correct solution, I think. Okay, Noemi working on ACPP, but it's not actually A. Probably B. Yeah, it looks like some sequences of X's like in B. I was reading some papers, now not reading some papers. Yeah, also not clear what he's doing.
Stopped. Maybe working on paper.
Peter is coding something again. This input is D, right? Or not? Actually, I don't know. No, it's not a permutation, right? It's not D.
Not permutation.
What is it? Do you recognize? Okay, be close. I think it was something like 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 10 or something.
It doesn't correspond to any problem.
Oh yeah, it's copy paste from A. Okay.
A? Oh.
He didn't solve A yet.
He didn't solve anything, yeah. I think he was going for G to win, which makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so we don't have any other questions in chat. So I guess thanks a lot
for coming in.
Yeah. Thanks for inviting me.
Please submit E.
Yeah, we will see.
Yeah. Or please don't submit.
Yeah, we'll check what models you have.
So thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, so okay. Andrew is now doing something with his code. Not really, just looking at it. Oh, Kevin Jr. submitted D. We didn't actually watch him.
Getting TLE.
Andrew answer. Show us open competition standings. That's a good point. And Nachi submitted A and getting TLE now. Previously it was only 4 wrong answers, right?
Oh, okay, I'll see. I will show you the open contest settings, and it's not much progress.
Some more submissions on CTE, but nothing accepted.
Yeah, and I don't think they're like kind of like legit submission for D&E. Some random users did it, but
Yeah.
strong users.
So why did Nachi get TLE or A?
Not sure. I think not sure. Oh, yeah, good. Oh, it's getting TLE.
Previously it was overflow, but now.
I think it's getting worse.
Or maybe he submitted some brute force just to check that for his stress test, basically, if brute force is correct.
Well,
Yeah, I think this is a quadratic or even cubic one. So yeah, I think he's just checking. But this should really point him towards overflow, right?
yeah.
That if brute force passes and the reference brute force solution is correct, it must be overflow. Maybe not. It's hard to also say how you think after 6 hours of contest.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why the OpenAI model submits in a while? Yes, Boris was here and he needs to click submit. So if the model wanted to submit something, they will submit soon.
AtCoder's website blocks robots to submit.
Yeah. So yesterday I was trying to prepare for the broadcast some interesting insights. I kind of failed, but in the process of it, what I did is I wanted to download the problem statements of the last 2 years of AtCoder run contests, like 12 contests. And I was already kind of blocked like a bot, so it was saying you're not supposed to open so many statements quickly. Yeah. But then I tried to take our 12 finalists and try to see is this data set big enough for us to predict that some people are better at some type of problems. Maybe can model say that, okay, judged by problem statement, tourists will be better at it. And I think the only kind of good predictors were point value of the problem. So I think all others were in the noise level. I think it trained some kind of logistic regression model, which was saying that there was a relatively high weight to the feature as a constraint. The problem wasn't 50,000. So it's basically for problems with large input. Some contestants were doing better than others. So kind of, I think tourists were in particular one which was significantly better than others on problems with large input in particular. But it was noise level, so kind of it was still very, very low correlation.
So first, wrote brute force.
He wrote something, but not sure if he has a case where there's a diff. Just he runs the main solution basically, or he just runs brute force. Don't see any main solution runs here.
Maybe he runs maybe he like produces many inputs and run it with brute force solution and then run with real
we can
solution.
see what he does now. Andrew is walking again.
Yeah. How is his?
I mean, if he's walking, it doesn't change much. Oh yeah, now he diffs. And he has many cases where there's a diff. Very suspicious. Because we thought it's only failing us a few small ones. Okay.
Oh,
Boris came.
Boris came. Whoa. He's done. Oh, it's going.
It's probably going to pass. Well.
Wow, it passed.
Yeah.
Wrong.
But in the end, maybe 7 hours helped AI more than humans.
Yeah.
But well done, the OpenAI team.
Yeah. Wrong.
AK.
Let's check there. There's like so long. Wow.
Yeah, it's a bit longer than what Andrew has.
Yeah.
73 kilobytes.
Yeah. What are they doing here?
And in the meantime, Peter submitted A, and he also has the same 4 overflow test cases not working. Seems to be a very common issue, this overflow in A.
Yeah.
I don't see any int 128 in his solutions. Is it possible to avoid int 128? Do some other thing?
Actually, so
Or you can do this overflow to infinity trick.
yeah, we just kept it to infinity.
Yeah, makes sense. But I think the duration, maybe even though maybe it helped OpenAI better, it will be good for humans because they still, I'm still hoping the winner has more than 2 problems.
Yeah.
So I think it's good that we have 1 more hour.
Yeah. Why? I think Turfers is definitely solve problem D because he has only 1 wrong test, and I think it could
doesn't
be.
mean that he'll have more than 2 problems though. You might still have only 2. Right? I want the winner to have 3. So that's yeah, but he is debugging his some test case with n equals 6. I hope he will not submit before stress test passes.
Yeah.
Because otherwise he might kind of, because he only failed at 1, maybe he can pass this case without fully fixing solution.
Yeah.
But now he'll probably not do it.
I'm actually very interested in what is his mistake. I mean, his solution looks completely different from mine, and but it passes almost all tests and fails on some very small tests. And
basically, right now he might be able to just submit brute force for small inputs and pass, right?
I think. I don't think it does. It depends on what brute force you mean. If it's the brute force BFS on n factorial vertices, I don't think it passes. But if he has, for example, more robust n squared solution, then if he switches two solutions, he can pass maybe.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, didn't look at the chat after OpenAI got E.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, from here, I think. OMG. Okay. Cool flex. Clutch. GG humanity. Was cooking all the whole time, that's why it was silent.
Oh, good. Go for submitted.
Yep. Do we know who wrote the problems? Yes, we know. Maroon wrote the problems.
Yes, I wrote. Oh no.
Is this the contest where OpenAI beat everyone? Yes, this is the contest where OpenAI beat everyone.
I think it should pass because it passed the last wrong answer test cases.
You can compare his submissions to see what he did. Let me first prepare the comparison. So then we'll have a new leader. Okay, the diff. Yeah. The difference between solutions is not very big, some. This is probably noise. But this is a real diff, I guess.
Difference?
Less than equal to less.
Oh, so one
character difference,
okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's got to accept that.
Okay,
Great.
A new leader.
Yeah.
And now there is more pressure on Jungle in particular to do something.
Yeah. What others are doing? From I guess. But I don't.
No, it's D, I think. The folder is called D.
Oh, yeah, D. Maybe some
A bit more code, yeah.
Looking at things.
Okay, now more confession.
Engineer.
Also stressing D, I guess. The same as
yeah, D.
so first was doing because he had a Wrong submission. His submission is much more wrong.
Yeah, Kevin's submission was more wrong. I remember. So yeah, Kevin's submission was getting many TLEs, like almost all the cases were TLE, and the other cases is wrong answer. So far from getting AC. And under
Guys, this tour is not Gennady. Yes, this tour is not Gennady. They're just similar handles.
well, we have submission from Pete.
Yes. Did he fix the overflow?
Oh yeah,
He fixed the overflow. Yay. Now Andrew is the only one with 0 points. He's still working on E, right? So.
Oh, another picture from Jim.
Gently throwing pictures. Yeah. Might 1 hour. If you didn't start coding yet, 1 hour might not be enough to start, but maybe it's still possible.
If he knows the solution, he completely knows the solution. It's possible to finish implementation 1 hour, but
Enter first does look at A now.
yeah,
Which makes sense.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Maybe a winning run for him, or I'm not sure. Very nice. What's the problem?
I think he was working on C. I think it's still C. Maybe we will get a solution to C at least. Him.
Doing is you're getting stuck on problem B.
Yeah, I think so. And it will not even change his place too much if he solves problem B.
Yeah, no change. He's working on paper.
Is he there?
I think
do we know where he is?
he's in this. Yeah, I think he's on the screen now. I mean, is on the desk, which is like to the right, center right. Yeah. His screen is moving, so
Okay,
yeah,
he's there.
he's there. Here is this is stopped. Peter.
All right. Who's coding now?
So
If anybody.
Chris was doing something, but I'm not sure if it's he has an idea or he's just trying to figure it out.
He's not coding at least right
Yeah,
now.
background.
Who is writing code right now? Okay, Kevin started C, right?
Wait, he's looking for C.
He was working on D for some time, right?
But I'm not sure. But he's not coding.
Not coding.
Kevin Jr. is doing something, but I don't know.
Okay, at least he's coding D.
Yes,
Might not be successful, but at least he's doing it.
Jr. is.
I think he was walking again. But I know he's coding a bit, yeah.
Yum. He's
Not coding.
first reading.
Actually, might start. Oh no, he's still thinking, I guess. Yeah. One didn't code for some time already, I think. Oh no, actually, maybe yes. No, maybe he's going. He's commenting out stupid solution.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll submit. Or maybe not.
No winners.
Definitely coding at least.
Coding. Yeah. I think these guys are. Yeah, so nobody's coding right now.
I mean, Kevin Jr.
Kevin Jr.
and Noemi.
Oh yeah, he's coding. Right. Yes. Right.
And he has some failed cases. Probably implement the stress test and try to improve. So they both Kevin Jr. and True First have 2 wrong attempts. So between them, it's just who submits first.
Yeah.
Kevin Jr. on D or True First on A if he gets it.
But
Kevin Jr. is commenting out some debug.
Yeah, but I think judging from the last submission from Kevin Jr., it is kind of far from getting AC.
But it's passing the stress, you see.
Passing the stress? Really?
Yeah.
I see. Whoa. So.
I think he's gonna submit.
Yeah. Go. Oh, he's so patient, looking old.
I mean, it is kind of extra 5 minutes could be decisive here.
Wow.
I don't think he clicked submit yet.
Why?
He just moved the mouse over it but didn't click it.
Why? Why do you do that?
Yeah.
What? Why? Oh.
Oh, stress found
stress
case
found.
after 300.
Wow.
I would still click submit in this case, to be honest. But yeah.
Well, there's a chance he solves. Yeah, we have 47 minutes left, so yeah. It's getting very close.
Yeah. Okay, well, he's thinking. Okay, we can just watch him debug this, or we can try to see what others are doing.
I mean, no other people are looking for people who think,
so there's some coding.
Coding?
And Noemi is still fighting with B.
Fighting with B?
Yeah. But maybe that's less relevant for the top of the standings. Okay. He's playing dinosaur game.
What?
But for some reason he's not playing it directly in Chrome, but on some website. The point.
Yeah. Yeah. Not sure is Factum problem C maybe? Peter is
return to B. He has some code for the generated all possible sequences for B, but yeah. So yeah, let's keep looking at Kevin. Oh yes, we can reach Kevin. Okay, Torres has quite a bit of code already on D, but they're not doing much recently, I guess. Okay. Now he's considering what to do. Yeah, Kevin Senior. Not much. Yeah. We'll just look at debugging. Yeah. Okay, made some fixes. I guess he's going to run stress again. But now he has to wait at least until 331. Oh no, now it's failing much quicker. His fix was bad. Yeah, I think after the end of the contest, we should ask him to submit the solutions that failed stress after so long time, if it passes or not.
Maybe it was fair on one test because we.
Or you have all tests of when n equals 6, more or less, or not?
Yes, we have. I have because. Yeah.
No, but that's like 6 factorial squared tests, or what?
Yeah, 6 factorial square. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I have a test for 7, I guess.
Mm-hmm. But maybe some of them are kind of obviously equivalent.
Right. Since the input guarantee is that the p is not larger than q in lexicographic order, so we have
still only half.
It's only half. Oh wait,
you want to submit? I don't know. I
what?
think so.
This is a different problem.
Yeah. Actually, interesting point. Is he even not going to submit that one?
Why? Why you're so close?
I would at least submit just to get the wrong answer.
Maybe he's just looking other problems while stress test is run.
Could be. Yeah. How does he have the patience not to watch as the stress test goes?
Yeah.
Scrolling, this I don't understand. Is it intended that 1500 plus 900 is less than 2500? Yes, it's intended.
Yes, it's intended. I was expecting so it's fine to use 2 strategies, so go for A, B, C, or go to D or E, and that was my expectation. So, but currently no one solved problem C, so I don't know why. Actually, yeah, problem C is kind of mysterious problem. Like, if you once get stuck on the problem, it is very hard to get out of the trap. I mean, I think if you know the solution, it is very easy, and if you even think that why didn't I come up with this, or problem C is that kind of problem. Well, yeah.
Okay. Making some change. Change some if condition to if one. Yeah, now it fails much earlier on the first case. Well, why does he have a large constant in the state in the code now? Yeah, somehow it was better at some point. So we have 40 minutes left.
Yes.
Still everything wide open. I guess more or less everybody can win if they solve D or E.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I guess people solving just D or E is not enough for Kevin and below, Kevin senior and below. 7 people can win, realistically, maybe.
What TrueFirst is doing, he should be able to solve problem A in last 20 minutes. I mean,
He is doing it, yeah.
Yeah.
But it might not help because he has 10-minute penalty. So
Oh, yeah.
maybe if almost everybody has penalties. The only person without penalty is Jungli and Blaznice, but Blaznice is playing Dino game. So I guess if somebody noticed that the random constant that Kevin Jr. added to his solution was also the constant from his nickname. on code forces 114514.
Stopped.
You're just trying to think. I mean, stress test prints a test case, but he's trying to think how to fix it.
First is
But tool force is already first case. Whether he solves A or not is not as critical to the outcome.
trying to solve it to kind of secure his
Yeah,
position.
that makes sense. Can we just see all screens? I don't think we have. We have a view with 6 screens, so we have to
we have
switch.
a view screen. This.
Actually, Jungle is coding
Jungle
now.
is coding, yeah. Looks great.
D.cpp, but he just started.
Yeah.
And he has brute force. Oh, he's already stressing, I guess.
Yeah.
So maybe he has a solution.
Great.
Oh no. I see.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah. 37 minutes, maybe already borderline.
Borderline, yeah.
Also interesting that he starts with a stress test. Doesn't have confidence that it will work from first attempt.
But I understand because I sometimes do that with like problem like this. I mean,
Can we switch to overview of people again? Yeah. On this one, Django, Sam Altman on some other picture.
it's good.
Yeah, I think Blaznic is just chilling here. So Naomi and Natya are coding, and Tour first.
Oh wait, Natya finally started coding, like.
But not. Oh, he is still working on A.
Oh yeah, so he just remembered he didn't solve A, maybe.
I mean, in some sense, he's right in that solving A will kind of give him only 2 places. So if he wants to get a prize, he should solve other problems.
Yeah,
That's a fair assessment.
Maybe he has given up.
Yes, CCPP with naive solution. But still no int 128 in this one. What are the prizes?
1 million yen for the first place. And if you beat OpenAI, you
That's
need
no longer possible though.
Yes, no, that's not possible. Yeah. That.
It's sad. Yeah, 1 million yen is like $12,000. No, or 6,000. 6,000.
He's going to submit. Oh yeah, he's going to submit problem A.
What did he add? Oh, you saw some infinity truncation now. Yay. Help.
No. Why?
Yes. Overflow in a different place. Yes, the same for test cases.
Yeah, the same for test cases.
Yeah. That is sad.
Sad.
Pretty low prices for World Finals. Disappointment. Yeah, I think this contest is more kind of, I would say, for the community. I would not expect people to want to earn money by participating in it, unlike pro sports people who actually live from those prizes. I think it's fine, and maybe better this way. I would imagine that if prizes go up, probability of cheating goes up as well. So, but What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. Like the price money liner depends on whether, it also depends on our budget. But I mean, I think it's better to have, for example, I think it's better to have more finalists to come than to have, like, for example, 10 times larger amount of prize money. I mean, yeah. So if I had more budget, we would invite more people, not to increase prize money.
Yeah, please do that. I still have no chance to qualify, but it would be nice to have more people here.
Oh, Nature finally got accepted?
Yes. Well done.
Villages. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Jungle is.
The only one. Well, I guess Kevin Jr. is also doing something.
Richard is also here. Oh, yeah.
At least scrolling his code. Okay. Adding some debug prints.
Debug prints. Junglies.
Oh, yeah.
Heroes.
Not much.
Not much because he just started coding code implementation. Yeah, a few minutes ago we saw that. Yeah.
He will still be first place if he gets it because he has no wrong attempts.
Yeah.
But most likely he'll be first place if he gets it before the end of the contest.
Yeah. How does 201st?
Yeah. Something reasonable. Sorting the edges by weight, which is good.
Good.
Doing some DSU afterwards, which is good. Yeah, I think it's on the right track. Yeah.
Oh. He's refreshing standings again by again.
Maybe he's looking for a reason to give up, but he knows that still he wins if he slows D, so he cannot give up yet. Tough.
Junior is doing something.
Rerunning stress, actually.
You're doing, by the way.
Yeah, I think the number of lines didn't change. It was always exactly 750 lines for the last few hours at least.
So
I think he's kind of stuck.
Yeah, my guess is that he has a correct solution, but it runs in order and squared, and
why not submit it and get at least know that it's correct?
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't know.
To be honest, it makes sense.
Why? I don't know why is he stopped.
Do you see quadratic piles? Seriously?
I'm not sure. Like, just my guess. I think. Why? Collision tree.
At least he started doing something. Maybe it's some time for some late confessions from people who have given up.
Yeah. What?
Or from Tour First.
I think Tour First is busy
Yeah.
solving problem A.
Yeah. No. Does it already work? It prints 34 on some input.
Sure.
Yeah. Probably not. He's adding some debug prints.
What is popping up every time when he executes the program?
Looks like something like assertion failed or something like this. So this ID, I'm actually not sure what type of ID is this.
Well, I think it's VS Code.
VS Code? Okay. Makes sense, yeah.
But it's interesting that the left part of this VS Code is the tab for list of plugins. If I'm not mistaken.
I think you probably use it to disable GitHub Copilot, right?
Yeah, but
That's why it is open. Yeah.
oh yeah, there is.
Yeah. Has anyone in the open solved E? We haven't solved open things in a while.
Let's check. Okay, I'll show you this. This is the standings of the open contest. This no big change. Writing something.
Yeah, but he commented out the real solution and now has only brute force. Doesn't sound very promising. Why did you write so hard problems that no one can solve all of them?
I think I didn't expect finalists to solve all problems during the contest, but I expected some easy submissions to C and D or E, and yeah, indeed D had one solved. So yeah, my intention was that C should be solved more. And yeah, for D and E I saw they're of the same difficulty, and you can choose one of them to your preferred one, and for in usual contests like AtCoder ground contest, I want contests to be like this. So if you want to win a contest, you need to solve hard problems, and you have several choices of the hard ones. I mean, yeah. So if you have several choices, you can choose the most suitable one for you. And I mean, if there's only one hard problems, everyone needs to solve it, and some people are good at some kind of problems, and yeah. But if there are several choices, I think the contest would be like more fun. You also need to kind of devise a strategy to like switching problems or focusing on problems. So yeah, that's why I wanted to set several hard problems in a contest. And yeah, this time I set CD, but it was harder than I expected, especially problem C. Problem C was harder than I expected.
Okay, you submitted A.
Oh, he submitted A. Great. Oh, it's almost passing. No.
No.
The last test case. Interesting. Yeah, it's getting TLE in the last two cases, but yeah.
Are they special, or is it just the only two big cases?
Yeah, I think they are special cases, like long chain or something like that. Mm-hmm. But I think it's easy to fix. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, actually I didn't expect such a solution.
And he doesn't have overflow, which is nice, because overflow fails 4 cases. Okay, the fix was very quick.
Oh, nice.
But now he has 5 more minutes, given everybody else 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And he submits again, so gives everybody 10 more minutes. But compilation error doesn't count?
Comparison error doesn't count as a penalty for submission.
Yeah. It's accepted.
Oh, yes. Great. So
yeah, like, for example, Kevin Jr. now has 5 minutes to win. Oh, no, actually, it was counted, right? Oh, it shows. Oh, no.
No.
I think the scoreboard here, scoreboard of the stream is wrong. That's counted.
Scoreboard?
Here it says 2 incorrect.
Oh, wow. So,
But it's not.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Not a big deal.
Yeah. It has only one submission.
But the penalty time here is always correct. 6:52, right? So. Yeah, so I think only the number is incorrect. The penalty time is correct.
Yeah, penalty time is correct. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. I think it's maybe if we press refresh, maybe it's
it's still 2. It doesn't matter. I think it's everybody understands what's going on. GG. It's not GG yet, so I think others have like 10-15 minutes because of his 3 incorrect attempts. Jungli has 15 minutes, more or less until, not until the very end of the contest. Tourist has 5 minutes, Kevin Jr. has 5 minutes. Tourmax has 10 minutes. And they're all coding, I think. Tourmax is coding, Jungli is coding, Tourist is coding, so. Not over yet. It would be a pity if Kevin's solution passes out as cases, but he didn't submit it. But maybe it's good. It's a wrong submission, so it's But now he should be motivated to at least try submitting something in the next 5 minutes.
Try. It's like current best. Best.
Is it rated?
No.
Why is it not rated?
I mean, if it gets rated, so for example, Andrew tries to win this contest and went for the hardest one, and if it's rated, he's get punished for this strategy. But I don't want that.
Okay. I mean, rating is a number, right? Punished is a strong word.
But I just encourage people, like, for this finals, I encourage people to like focus on winning the contest. Like,
Right.
don't care about you don't need to care about ratings here.
If you ever feel useless, remember the AWTF confession room. I mean, we still get some confessions yesterday and one today, so I think it's nice. What is it for? Contestants can go there and say something that will be shown on the stream.
I think
You can try to Google for tourist confession from 2 years ago about no submit strategy. I think it was quite big entertainment.
If two of us counts confession, that would be great. But maybe he's just tired. What is he doing, by the way? Now,
Going back to reading papers. Or C, I guess.
or see, yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think there's some amount of dissent was mentioned in the paper. Can we open the overview again? I think here we have the jungly tourist, but not tour max, out of people who can steal. They're not doing anything, any of them. And Turmax? Oh wait, Turmax is working on C, so he cannot win. But he's working on C or not on D. Is this Tur first who is working or? I don't know.
I think it's Kevin Jr.
Okay. What are numbers in red? Yes, these are wrong attempts. How many wrong attempts were there before the correct one? Or in total, if there is no correct one? Youngly started coding at least. And he has a maybe more time. So 6 more minutes. Submit and win.
Yeah. So if he submits probably in 6 minutes and get AC, he would become first.
His solution is commented out though. It's a bit okay. Noemi submits B.
Finally. Oh yeah, he finally got accepted from MB.
Right. He can also submit G in the next 6 minutes and win.
Yeah.
But that's not so likely. How is time calculated? Time is time of the last submission that's increased your score, plus 5 minutes for every wrong submission in each problem that you got accepted. So wrong submission problems that you didn't get accepted don't count, and compilation errors don't count. All other wrong submissions and problems you got accepted do count.
Gavlanix is playing different games every time we watch this.
Yeah.
What is Nature doing?
Main CPP. I don't recognize any of the problems.
I don't understand.
Andrew is still doing something. 7 hours, same problem. Wow. Can we have Andrew back? Yes, here's Andrew's screen. He's still fighting with E. Is penalty time around at 2 seconds or minutes?
Oh yeah, penalty for it?
Yeah, for in the scoreboard. Is
Scoreboard
it
is-
second level or minute level?
It's a minute.
And what happens in case of a tie? Oh no, there are seconds here. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's good. I mean, actually, we have internally we have a time in milliseconds or something, and we make ties for that. But I don't know what would happen if the milliseconds are also tied. Maybe we can.
Well, I think a possible outcome are not even too unlikely. If everybody gets 0 problems, then everybody is tied.
Oh yeah, in that case, well, yeah, in rating calculation, the tie is handled in a way that we treat them as, for example, like second and third place are tied, exactly tied. We both consider them as a 2-point fifths. But for these finals, we didn't consider it to be a problem. So yeah, for example, if nobody solves anything, there exists undefined behavior in that situation.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay, Andrews, adding some more special cases. And he's right, if he gets it accepted, he will still be P2.
Yeah.
Not so bad. Can we check on Jungly? I think he has last 2 minutes to win.
Doing something.
Not sure about seconds. But yeah, around 2 more minutes where he can still win. Maybe 3. Nobody else. I mean, Noemi can also, but he doesn't have any code written. So realistically, it's either Tour first or Jungly. What worries me is that Jungly is working not on the solution, but on some kind of a stupid solution. Which doesn't sound like he will submit in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Or more like 1 minute remaining. Yeah, I guess most moment. So this is 6:52:25. So it has at least, well, its remaining time is, yeah, I guess here, 50. Yeah. But yeah, it's not very likely. Is the problem harder than the hardest problem in code forces? Yes. I'm not sure which problem you're asking about, but yes.
Man.
Are participants allowed to use their own PC? Also yes. Oh, Kevin Jr. submitted D.
D. Yes, yes.
Too late for first place, but still. And it doesn't work as well. There's no 5-minute cooldown like in heuristic here. So he could submit again.
Yeah.
Maybe now he will see that wrong answer only one test case, like happened with Tor first.
Oh, let me check after. But I think it's getting TLE because it is
very slow.
very slow.
Yeah, that's true. But here you only show one verdict. So if there's at least one wrong answer, you show wrong answer, not TLE. Can Kevin pass Jangly? Yes, if he gets accepted, he has no points in Jangly, but he doesn't. And it is Jangly time, so Jangly did not submit. I think we can officially, not officially, but kind of with super high probability say that Tour first has won. Jangly still debugging. Oh wow.
Well,
Andrew does submit
Andrew's-
E.
Yeah. Oh, but
Wrong answer. What many cases? Not much he can do at this point, like because there is no stress, there is no nothing.
First is very hard in this problem. As I said,
I mean, he could try to comment out. Basically, if he still has the quadratic versions of some parts, he could submit it and to find out which part is wrong.
yeah, that makes sense. It can, but
also it will be judged very slowly with quadratic. Or he could kind of have a break, like if n is big, just runtime error. Yeah. Okay, Kevin Senior has given up. Tourist has given up. Yeah, I think only Andrew and Jangly still have code on the screen. What about second overview B? Here only Nacha is writing code. Has balance been research tree? Not sure which problem it points to.
if you use balance virus tree, I don't think any problem applies to uses this library template.
Oh, he's fixing bugs and he's balance research tree now.
Why? Why is it debugging now?
I mean, you have to do something with the 7 hours. So what do you think about the current results? I mean, they might not be final, but very likely they are.
Well, I'm just kind of happy to see at least one AC submission in last 3 problems. Yeah. 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 I need to like hear what TOEFL was doing on problem D. Yeah. It looks different from my intended solution, but yeah, it passed. It passed without heuristic, so it must be correct.
Generally seems to have stress test that passes.
Really?
I think. Oh no, it prints
no.
wrong ones. Okay. Just doesn't stop after printing the wrong one. Okay. I guess he's trying to estimate how many does he fail. Should he submit? Most probably he isn't even going to submit. So, any more questions? Is Turfers the youngest LGM? I have no idea.
No idea. Like, I guess LGM is like sometimes updated.
Yes.
Maybe he was once the youngest LGM. Yeah.
The problem is Gennady trying to solve. I think he was trying to solve D, but he gave up. And still didn't come to confession booth. This is unacceptable, of course. Did we advertise it? I guess we wrote in Slack. Did we advertise the confession booth?
Yes, of course. We said we have a confession booth and how to use it.
Okay. Submission on C. Wait. From Kevin Jr. Wait, what?
You know what? I think.
Okay, it's wrong answer. It's on text. I guess he just wants us to look at his submission.
Yeah. He's
Some observation.
He's leaving some observation here. Yeah, or even an article. Yeah. So the contest will finish in a minute.
Nobody is doing anything. Andrew is still working. He's the only one. Seems. On this screen. Inachi is working as well. 2 of them are working.
So after this, this stream ends, after a few hours break, and maybe in 2 hours or so, 1 hour.
We can schedule in half an hour.
Yeah, so we'll soon end this stream as the contest ends, and in 30 minutes we will start another stream to like announce winners, and yeah.
And the contest is over.
Yeah,
no more submissions came.
No submissions, yeah. So thank you for watching, and like yeah, it was very fun to see.
And congrats to contestants and to AtCoder team. Thanks a lot for inviting me here as well. I really enjoyed my time here.
Oh, thank you.
I think it was a great event, as usual.
Thank you very much. I also like to say thank you to you for like coming every year to join me. It's very like nice to have you as a commentator here.
And thanks to the sponsors as well. We have more sponsors this year. So thanks a lot for supporting the event.
Yes, we have 2 sponsors. So one is OpenAI and the other is SMBC, which is a Japanese bank. And thank you for sponsoring this. And so that's all. I need to go to contest venue to greet to the finalists. So thanks for watching and see you later. Bye.
Bye.